All right. Welcome to Wildcat Varsity Bowling. We're here in Columbus for the Girls Division II State Finals. Quick rundown of the teams that are here. We've got down on lanes 5 and 6, Canton Central Catholic and St. Mary's Memorial. On 9 and 10, we've got Fort Loramie and Lakewood. On 13 and 14, we've got Carrollton and Triway Worcester. On lanes 17 and 18 here ahead of us, we've got our own Napoleon Wildcat girls and Sheridan. Down on 21 and 22, we've got Graham Local and Northmore out of Galleon. On lanes 25 and 26, we've got Minerva and Champion. Down on lanes 29 and 30, we've got Liberty Center and Mechanicsburg. And down on lane 33 and 34, we've got Struthers and Batavia. Just as a reminder, this is Wildcat Varsity Bowling, so we will be focused on the Lady Cats throughout the day. We got some updates from Liberty Center yesterday for the boys, and I assume we're going to get the updates from the girls. So as we get those, we'll read those on air for the Liberty Center fans. We're just finishing up 15 minutes of practice here, and we've already had the national anthem, and then we'll get things started. I've got with me the boys coach, Randy Babcock, here with me to my right. We'll get his mic turned on here. Yeah. Hey, Randy.
How are you, Chris? Are you all psyched up and ready to go?
I am more than excited for today.
I know this is a huge moment for our girls. I mean, they got 4 seniors on the team, and then they got a couple freshmen. And I think it'll be a good experience for the freshmen this year for them to be here, first time in state.
I do. Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Our 3 of our 4 seniors have been working on the. Have been here. They were here their freshman year. They were here their junior year. They just missed out sophomore year. They're hungry for it.
Oh yeah, they sure are.
Well, you guys bowled with the boys yesterday. What are some things that if you could give any advice to the girls?
All they have to do is just make sure they consistently hitting their target, because if they miss their target one way or the other, if it's outside, it'll slide right into the gutter, and if it's inside a little bit too much, it'll take off to the left side of the end of the lane and won't even come close to the head pin.
You need to be a little louder, Randy.
Talk a little louder?
Yeah, put the microphone right. Yep.
Like this?
Yep.
You can hear me on that when I talk?
I got some confirmation. So, I know I heard the coaches tell the girls they just need to keep their footwork slow today, make sure they focus on their targets, extend out every shot, don't short arm anything, and most of all, stay relaxed.
Yep, that's the main thing. They have to stay relaxed, and if they make a bad shot, they don't need to get frustrated, because that shot's not going to determine the rest of their game. Well, I mean, one bad shot, everybody's going to have that. It just depends on what they do after that fact.
Yeah, at this level, it's so much mental. I mean, the girls' physical games are right there. It's just keeping them in the groove.
Yeah, and our girls, I don't think they're nervous at all. I mean, they've been through this, and they know what to do. So I think as long as they stay relaxed and just let the ball do the work, they'll be fine.
All right. So we'll let you watch the girls practice here for a few minutes, and then we'll start commentating when the match starts. All right, those of you out there, if one of you can give me a quick thumbs up or a comment and just let us know that the mic levels are good. And let's blow up the chat today on YouTube. All right, I see Vicky. Go Lady Cats. There's Corey. Let's go, ladies. All right, thanks for the thumbs up. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you, Corey. Shout out to Brooke, Candace. Everybody out there, say a little prayer for our internet today and let it make sure it holds up. All right, looks like practice is wound up.
All right, Chris, we're getting rocking and ready to go here.
I am locked and loaded. I am ready for this.
Marsha. Marsha, you need to reset.
All right, now we've had the Napoleon chant. We are ready to go. Fans are a check. All right, we got Carly Hohenbrink here. First shot. And we start off with a strike. All right, we got Ashlyn Highfield up next. All right, Ashlyn's ready. Nice looking shot and another strike for the Wildcats. Next up for the Lady Cats will be Ella Fox. Ella lets that one go. She gets 9. Looks like a 2-pin left maybe. Or maybe, is that an 8-pin, Randy? Looks like an 8-pin. Ella, spare attempt here. Oh, misses it inside. So she'll end up with 9 for the first frame. Sheridan starts off with a strike in their first bowler, first frame. Looks like we'll have a reset for Sheridan. They're missing some pins.
It's kind of funny how the lanes are broke down right now. I mean, they were broke down on us yesterday, too, when we started.
All right, now we got Sheridan up for their second bowler, first frame. That one comes in a little light, picks up 8, leaves the 1-3. Sheridan with their spare attempt picks up 1 out of 2. That's 9 for her first frame. Now we've got Jalen Rupel up for the Lady Cats. And Jalen picks up 7, leaves the 3-6-10. Sheridan picking up 8, leaving the 3-9 for their third bowler. Jalen's spare attempt here. It's got a break, and it does. There, it picks it up. Sheridan gets her ball back. She steps up, ready to take aim at her spare here. And she picks up 1 out of 2. That's 9 for her first frame. Spencer's up now for Napoleon. And a strike for Spencer to start the first frame. Sheridan's fourth bowler up now. And she gets a strike. And now Sheridan's last bowler. That one goes a little high, ends up leaving the 3-6-10, picks up 7. Sheridan bowler ready for her spare attempt. And she picks it up. Nice ball from her. Lady Cats will start the second frame on the right lane. Carly steps up on the approach. Carly with another nice ball. That's a double for her. Starting out with 2 strikes in the first and second frames. And the Sheridan bowler also starting out with a double. Ashland will be the next one up. First, we've got the Sheridan bowler on the left lane. This is their second bowler. And picks up 9, leaves a 4-pin. Ashland ready now. That one goes high, hits the Brooklyn side of the pocket, picks up 8, leaving the 6-10. Sheridan misses their spare attempt. She'll end up with 9 for the frame. Ashland now, her spare attempt. That one looks on target. She's got it. Sheridan picked up 7 on their first ball, the third bowler. Now they're stepping up for their spare attempt. And she won't get any more. That's 7 in the second for her. Ella up now for the Wildcats. And a strike for Ella. Sheridan with a strike on the left lane. Jalen up now for the Lady Cats. Oh, and she splits, leaves the 4-10. Sheridan on the left lane. Picks up 9, leaves the 5-pin. That's their 5th bowler. Jalen now, her spare attempt. Looked like she was going to try and pick it up and missed it to the left, so she'll end up with 8 for the frame. Sheridan up now, spare attempt. Picks it up. Brings up Spencer to close out the second frame. This is the first game of 3. And another strike for Spencer, a double up for her. So just as a quick reminder of the format, we've got 3 individual games followed by 3 Baker games. The Baker games are where the girls alternate frames. Individual is where they bowl the full game. After those are complete, they will tally up the total pins, and the top 8 teams will move on to the championship round. where they will face off head-to-head in a Baker match, best 3 out of 5. Sheridan up to start the third frame. And a strike for her. That's a triple now for her. Carly up now, left lane. And another strike for Carly. And that's a triple for her. Sheridan ends up picking up 5, missed the head pin. Ashlyn up now. Another good looking ball. Picks up 8, leaves the 6-10. One might have come in just a little high. Sheridan with their spare attempt. And she picks up 1. That's a total of 6 for the frame. That's their second bowler. Ashlyn now with a 6-10 spare attempt. And a nice spare attempt there from Ashlyn. Picks it up again. Ella up now in the left lane. Sheridan with a strike just a moment ago over on the right lane. That was their third bowler. And a strike for Ella. That's a double for her. Jalen is up next. That one comes in a little bit light. Looks like the 2-7 left. Sheridan had picked up 7 on their first ball. They'll be ready for their spare attempt. Over on the right lane. And Sheridan picks up her spare. Jalen now, her spare attempt. There must have been one other pin out there I didn't see. She picked up 1. That's a total of 8 for the third frame. Sheridan up right lane. And she picks up 8, leaves the 4-7. Spencer up now, left lane. And another strike for Spencer. 3 in a row for Spencer. So we've got Carly and Spencer going strike for strike in this first game. Sheridan picks up their spare. So moving into the fourth frame, the first game. All right, we've got Sheridan up, left lane now. And she'll pick up 9, leaves the 10 pin. Carly up, right lane. Carly gets a little bit of luck. The 10 pin gets taken out by the messenger, leaving just the 7 pin. So that's 9 for her. And Sheridan will miss their spare attempt. She ends up with 9 for the fourth frame. Carly up now, spare attempt. Got it. So spare shooting is such an important part of this game, isn't it, Randy?
Yes, it is. And right now they're actually making their spares. I mean, Jalen's had 2 splits, which was big splits, and Ella's missed 1. But for the most part, they're hitting their target. They're picking up their spares. And you got Carly and Spencer stringing strikes, and then you got Ella starting to string strikes.
Ashlyn up now, right lane. Nice looking ball, leaves a 10-pin there. Now, based on what Randy said about practice, the oil or the pattern was very oily, and they would have to be patient and just make sure that they hit their spares. I don't know. Look out right now. It looks like they're striking pretty at will.
Yeah, they are. I mean, that's because they're actually hitting their target and letting the ball do the work right now. But if you notice where Ella, when she went for her, what was it, the 8-pin, how the ball never went over to get the 8-pin, it just slid by. And just like on Ashlyn's right there, she got a little close on the outside, so it just slid off and went right into the gutter because of all the oil on the outside.
Yep, so a very exacting pattern.
Yes, it is.
All right, Ella up now for the fourth frame. And she picks up 9, leaving the 6-pin. Gets a little help taking out the 10-pin. Sheridan's third bowler goes 5 open in the fourth frame. Fourth bowler is up for Sheridan now, left lane. And she picks up, looks like 7, leaving the 4-5-7. Ella picks up her 10-pin. It's a spare for her in the fourth. All right, that's what I like to see, chat. Lots and lots of messages. Let's keep it up all day. Sheridan with their spare attempt here. And a nice pickup there. Jalen up. And a strike for Jalen. It looks like they might have slowed Jalen down. It looks her footwork looked a little slower on that shot than the other 2 or the other 3 previous ones.
Yeah, they probably did. That's probably why she was leaving splits and not reaching out towards her target, because she was getting too fast with her feet, and she was probably leaning early and not solid at the line.
Spencer up now, right lane. And another strike for Spencer. That's 4 in a row now.
Chris, the way these girls are bowling right now, with only having, 4 opens right now out of 4 frames, that's pretty amazing, because the shot that the boys bowled yesterday, they was missing their spares. You left, right, but these girls are focused right now, and if they keep bowling this way, they could easily shoot over 1,000 this first game.
Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so.
Yeah, let's hope so. They do that all day long.
But they can shoot, thousands or hundreds of pins over the competition, but it still comes down to those Baker games in the championship round.
Yep, and once if they make it to the bracket round, the top 8, then they'll start on a fresh pair of lanes again. So if they can figure out those fresh pair of lanes like they are figuring out this right now, they should be pretty good if they can make it that far. I should say when they make it that far.
All right, Sheridan's up. That one comes in a little bit light, leaves a 2-8, picks up 8. Carly up now, left lane. And she gets 9, leaves another 10 pin. Carly now, spare attempt. Loses that one off to the right. Spare attempt coming from Sheridan, and they miss theirs, so they'll end up with an 8 count in the 5th frame. Ashlyn up now, left lane. Looks like she started that one a little right of target. Ends up picking up, looks like 3. Sheridan goes high, picks up 8, leaves the 2-4. Important thing, though, is that mental mindset. You know, even though we want to get to that championship round, we got to focus on every game, every frame ahead of us.
Oh, yeah, because if they lose their focus, it could be devastating for them. I mean, they can't come out and shoot well the first game and then drop 200 pins, because then they'll put everybody back in the race for everything.
The girls
else.
have been solid all year as far as with that focus.
Yes, they have been.
So Ashlyn will pick up an additional 5. That's a total of 8 in the 5th frame for her. Ella up now. Ella comes in light, misses the pocket, leaves the 1-2. Sheridan picked up 8 on her first ball, left the 2-8. She's getting ready for her spare now. And she won't get any additional. That's 8 for her, the 3rd bowler in the 5th frame for Sheridan. Ella, spare attempt. And she picks up 1 out of the 2. So that's 9 count for her in the 5th. Sheridan's 4th bowler up now, left lane or right lane, and that's a strike for her. Looks like we're having a little trouble getting pins on the left lane here. Sheridan coming in a little light to the pocket, leaves the 2-4-5-8, picks up 6. There, we've got some pins. Sheridan will get ready to shoot their spare here, right lane. And a pickup for Sheridan there. Nice ball. Jalen up now, left lane. And another strike for Jalen. That's a double now for her in the 4th and 5th frames. Spencer up now to close out the 5th frame in this first game. She goes left to the head pin, picks up 9, leaves the 10 pin. Oh, I just heard the coaches say it didn't look like she didn't have an 8 pin in that rack. All right, Spencer's ready. And she gets 9, leaves the 7 pin this time. Spencer, spare attempt. Got it. All right, Sheridan bowlers up to start the 6th frame here. And she picks up, looks like 8, leaves the 4-7. Carly's up now, right lane. Oh, a nice looking ball, leaves a solid 10 pin, picks up 9. Sheridan missed their spare attempt. They'll end up with 8 for the frame. That's their first bowler. Carly now, spare attempt. That gets it. Sheridan up now, left lane. That picks up 9, leaves a 6 pin. Ashlyn up for the Lady Cats. That one crosses the head pin. Brooklyn for a strike. Sheridan now, spare attempt. And that one will fall off into the gutter on the right-hand side. So that's 9 for her in the second, or in the 6th frame. Sheridan's third bowler up now, left lane. And it looks like she picked up 8, leaving the 5-10. Ella up now for Napoleon. And that's 10 back into the pit for a strike. Sheridan with her spare attempt here. Picks up 1, that's 9 for the frame. Jalen goes high, leaves the 3-6-10. Sheridan's fourth bowler with a strike. She doubles up in the 5th and 6th frames. Jalen now, spare attempt. Oh, and it picks up 2 of the 3. So that's 9 for Jay in the 6th frame. Sheridan now, last bowler. Picks up a strike. Spencer now, right side, closing out the 6th frame. Comes in just a little light, ends up leaving the 2-4-5, picks up 7. Spencer now, spare attempt. Got it! So we're moving into the 7th frame here. Sheridan now, right lane. And that's a strike for her. Carly up now for Napoleon. And leaves a 4-pin. Picks up 9. Sheridan picks up 9, leaves a 10-pin from their second bowler. Carly now, spare attempt coming up. She's got it. Sheridan with their spare attempt. Misses inside. She picks up 9 for the 7th frame. That their second bowler. Ashland now. A little last minute advice from Coach Marcia. And she picks up 9. Leaves the 3-pin there. Sheridan with a strike over on the right lane. That their third bowler. Ashland with another spare there. These spares are crucial. Sheridan's fourth bowler. And a strike for them. That's now 3 in a row for her. Ella up for the Lady Cats. Again, that one looked like it came in light, ends up leaving the 1-2-8, picks up 7. She might have been just a little outside of her mark. Ella now, spare attempt. Got it. Jalen up now, left lane. Sheridan's fifth bowler puts up a strike in the bottom of the seventh. That's 2 in a row now for her. That one goes left on Jalen, picks up 4. Spare attempt now from Jalen. Picks up all but 1. That's 9 for her in the seventh. Spencer up now, left lane. That one goes Brooklyn for a strike. Looks like she missed her target inside on that one, but all right, Sheridan up now, left lane. And that's a strike for them. And she doubles with strikes in the 7th and 8th frames. Carly now up right lane. And a strike for Carly. Nice ball from Carly there. Sheridan picks up 6. Looks like the 4-6, 7-10 split left. Ashland now, right lane. Oh, and that splits on her. That was a good-looking ball. Leaves a 4, 6, and 7. Sheridan picks up 2. That'll be 8 total in the 8th. Ashland will try to shoot for the 2 here, try to pick up the 4-7. Sheridan up, left lane. That one goes to the right, or I'm sorry, the left. Getting 7, leaving a 1, 6, and 10. Ashland, that ball gets away from her. She'll end up with 7 for the frame. Sheridan picks up 1 more. Ella up now, right lane. That one stays to the outside. Looks like she picks up 9. Leaves just the head pin. Sheridan's 4th bowler up. And she goes high, leaves a 3, 6, 10. Al now, spare attempt. Picks it up. Jalen up now, right lane for Napoleon. And that one goes high, but it carries for the strike on the Brooklyn side. Sheridan picks up their spare on the left lane. Sheridan's fifth bowler now, left lane. And gets the 10 pin to fall for a strike. That's now 3 in a row for her. Spencer. Nice ball from Spencer. There's another double for her. Strikes in the 7th and 8th frames. So we're coming into the 9th frame here, game number 1.
Chris, if they fill this 9th frame up with strikes, that's going to be huge because you want a foundation for the 10th frame. Because if Carly doubles, Jalen doubles, and Spencer gets another strike and has 3 going into the 10th, then their first ball in the 10th that they strike, that's another 30 pins that gets added to their score. So filling the 9th frame would be a huge advantage for this team right now.
Well, let's see what Carly can do here. Carly getting 9, leaves the 10 pin. Sheridan with a strike just a moment ago. That was their first bowler. Sheridan's second bowler picks up 6, leaves the 1, 3, 8, and 10. Carly, spare shot coming up. That one's on target, got it. Sheridan picks up 2 out of the 4. Ends up with 8 for the frame. Ashlyn now, her 9th frame. Picks up 8, leaves the 6-10. Sheridan's third bowler picks up 6, leaves the 1, 2, looks like the 8 and 9. Ashlyn now, spare attempt. She's got it. That's at least 3 6-10 spares she's picked up this game. Sheridan with a nice ball for a spare pickup on the right lane. Sheridan's fourth bowler up now, right lane. And she picks up 9, leaves the 5 pin. Ella up now, right lane, or left lane, I'm sorry. Picks up 9, leaves the 10 pin. Sheridan misses their spare attempt. She'll end up with 9 for the frame. Ella gives it a nudge, picks up the spare.
Come on, Bugs, relax it. Let the ball do the work. Come on, baby girl.
Sheridan picks up a strike. That's now 4 in a row for their 5th bowler. And a strike for Jalen on the left lane. She doubles up, strikes in the 8th and 9th.
That's a huge double.
Spencer now up, left lane.
Get in there, Spence. Yep.
Spencer with another strike. 3 in a row now for Spencer. Strike starting in the 7th frame. Sheridan comes in light, leaves the 1, 2, and 4. Carly up now, right lane. 10th frame. Picks up 9, again, solid 10-pin. Carrollton finishes with a 742 for the first game. Sheridan picks up their spare. They'll get 1 more for the 10th. Carly picks up her spare. She'll get 1 more. Sheridan picks up 8 on the last ball. Ends with a 197 for their first bowler. Carly with a strike in the last ball of the 10th. And Carly finishes with a 205. Looks like we have Northmore over there with 784. And let's see, the Falcons, they're the team of the Falcons.
It looks like 749 and 784 on the lanes next to us on our right.
Triway is finished with a game of 935. Ashland goes left of target, picks up 6, leaves the 1, 2, 3, and 5. Sheridan's second bowler finished with a 95 for the first game. Their third bowler picks up, looks like 8, leaves the 2-7. Oh, and Ashland picks up 3 out of the 4. So Ashland will finish the 10th frame with a 9 and a 143 total. I guess that was a 2, 8, and 7. But she picks up the spare. Sheridan does. She'll get 1 more in the 10th. Ella now, 10th frame. And a strike for Ella. So, yeah, we have 205 for Carly, 143 for Ashland. And Sheridan picks up a strike on their last ball. Ends with the 114. That's their third bowler. Ella now, second ball, 10th frame. And another strike, and she doubles in the 10th. Ella now, last ball, 10th frame. Comes in light, picks up 6, and that's a 189 for her. Sheridan's 4th bowler picks up a double in the 10th. Jalen now comes in light, ends up picking up 6, leaves a 2-4-5-8. Oh, we lost one of the pins here. And there's 3 in a row for Sheridan in the 10th frame, and she finishes with a 219. Ella Fox finished with a 189. Sheridan's 5th bowler starts out with a strike in the 10th. It's now 5 in a row for her. Sheridan picks up 9, looks like a 7-pin left. Now we've got the 4-pin added to the rack down there, so Jay can shoot her spare. Oh, and that one goes left of target, and she'll end up with 6, and that's a 146 for Jalen. Sheridan's last ball picks up the spare, and she finishes with a game of 231. Spencer now, her 10th frame. And a strike for Spencer to start the 10th. That's 4 in a row now for her. So Sheridan finishes the game number 1 with an 856. Spencer, second ball, comes in a little bit light, but gets a late pin to hit, gets the 2-pin to drop, and that's a strike. One of the pins rolled up behind the 2 and said, So Spencer with her last ball, 10th frame. And she picks up 8 more. And Spencer will finish with a 264 game, and Napoleon with a 947 in the game number 1. All right, we're moving. So I'll go silent for a minute, and we'll pick up on lanes on the next, or action on the next lane. All right, we're over here now on lanes 21 and 22. Looks like we're going to be paired up with, I believe it's Champion. That was a pretty exciting game number one there, Randy.
Yes, it was. They shot over 900. That's a good start of the day. Spencer shoots 264. Carly's 2-0. And Jalen and Ashlyn shoots buck 40s. And I'm not
Ella,
sure.
I think was in the 180s.
180s. So, I mean, shooting over 900 for the first game, that's pretty good.
189 for Ella.
Yeah, so, I mean, get Jalen to pick up her game a little bit and let her get some enthusiasm in her. Hopefully she can string a few strikes, and hopefully Spencer and Carly can stay on it, and they'll bowl just as well this game as they did the first game.
Well, with Jalen, it's not an if, it's a when.
Yeah, that is true. It's a win. So hopefully it starts this game.
But the girls, I mean, there were a few opens in that first one, but, I mean, for the most part, they were solid. They stayed slow at the line. Looked like they were hitting their targets for the most part. Maybe a little nerves there in that game. Let's get that out of the way, and let's, settle down and focus on the next two and those three Bakers.
Yeah. That one frame, I think it was the fifth or sixth frame where, like, they had 3 or 4 opens. They didn't let that get them down. They come back. Finished out the game. I just hope Jalen can figure it out because it's her last year as a senior, and I know she feels bad because she thinks she's probably letting the team down by bowling a 140 and that and stuff. So I'm just hoping they all just start out with 3 to 5 strikes this game.
All right, Carly's ready to get things started. And no, that looked good. That's a 7-pin. Picks up 9. Champion ends up picking up 8. Splits, leaving the 4-9. Carly now picks up her spare. Champion will end up with 8 in the first frame. Champion's second bowler's up. And that one she loses off to the left. Ashlyn now up for the Lady Cats. And she picks up, looks like 3. Nope, 4. Champion picks up 8. That's a total of 8 for the second frame. Or I'm sorry, first frame, second bowler. Ashlyn now, spare attempt. She picks up a few more, total of 8. All right, I think we're back. Ella left 7 and picked up the spare. Jalen up now. And she comes in light, leaves the washout, the 1, 2, 4, and 10. Jalen picks up 3 out of the 4. Champion, their fourth bowler, picked up 9 on her first ball, left a 10 pin. Champion picks up their spare. Spencer now up, right lane. And it wobbles, but it doesn't go down, leaves the 9 pin.
Chris, I see they got the standings up, and it looks like Napoleon's in first, and the other Henry County team, Liberty Center, is sitting 8th right at the bubble.
Yep, so we've got scores from the first game. We'll give those a rundown here in just a minute. Champion picks up a strike with their 5th bowler. So we've got Napoleon in the lead with a 967. Triway with 935 is in second. Then Struthers, 898 in third. Spencer picks up that spare there. In fourth place, we've got Thornville Sheridan. 5th place is Mechanicsburg with 797. Hang on, did I read that wrong or did it change? Let me wait till that comes back. Okay, so yeah, Struthers in 3rd, Sheridan in 4th, Mechanicsburg 5th, St. Mary's is 6th with a 787. Carly with another nice ball, leaves another 10 pin. St. Paris Graham Local with 784 is in 7th place. Liberty Center 757 is in 8th place. Then we've got Galleon Northmore in 9th. Carly picks up her spare. They're 8 pins back of Liberty Center. Carrollton is in 10th, 15 pins back. Fort Loramie in 11th. Ashland up now, second frame, second game. And she gets 8, leaves the 6-10. Canton Central Catholic is in 12th. Batavia is in 13th. Batavia is 41 pins back. Champion is in 14th. Tied with Minerva, they're 48 pins back. And then Hebron Lakewood is in 16th place, 84 pins back. Ashland just missed her spare there, ends with 8 for the frame. Looks like we might be fighting a little bit of internet problem here. Bear with us. Ella gets 9. Ends up leaving a 2-pin, it looks like. Champion picks up 9, leaves a 7-pin. That's their 4th bowler. Ella, spare attempt. Got it. If you can't tell, we're moving closer to our fan base. You can hear them behind me a little louder than they were before. And Champion picks up their spare. That's their 4th bowler. Jalen up now, left lane. And Jalen will pick up 6, ends up leaving the 1, 2, 4, or 1, 2, 3, and 5. Champion picks up 9, leaves the 4-pin.
Probably is. Probably squeezing too tight. That was a better release.
And a nice pickup there from Jay. Picks up the spare. Champion misses their spare attempt. So just a quick recap. We've got Napoleon, Triway, and Struthers are your top 3. Liberty Center is currently in 8th. Spencer picks up 9. Looks like a 2-pin left. Spencer picks up her spare. Carly up now, right lane. And a strike for Carly. Champion picks up their spare attempt, picks up the 2-4-5. That was their first bowler in the 3rd frame. Champion's second bowler up now. And picks up 8. Looks like the 5-6 left. Ashland now picks up 6, leaves the 1-2-4-7. That one dangerously close to the gutter, but it holds on. And Champion will pick up 1 out of the 2, finishes the frame with 9. Ashland picks up 2 out of the 4. That'll be 8 total for her in the third frame. Champion picks up 7, leaves the 2-4-5. Ella up now for Napoleon. Picks up 9, leaves a 5-pin. Nice pick up there from Champion, picking up the 2-4-5. Ella now, spare attempt. She's got it. Champion picks up 9, comes in heavy, leaves the 5-pin. Jalen up now, right lane. And a strike for Jay. Champion now, spare attempt, picks it up. Spencer up now, right lane. And that one leaves a 4-7, picks up 8.
Chris, they're going to have to figure out these lanes. The transition must came from the last game, the last 2 teams that bowled on here, and their ball's not working like it did on the first game that they were rolling.
Yeah, a lot fewer strikes in this second game. Just got to be patient and pick up spares, just like Spencer did there, picking up the 4-7.
I mean, yeah, as long as they keep picking up their spares until they start striking, that's going to be a huge fact.
All right, Carly back up, left lane. This is frame number 4 in the second game. And it drops for the strike. So that one goes high and hits the 1-2 pocket on the Brooklyn side. Ashland gets lined up now. And she splits, leaving the 6 and 7, picks up 8. Sheridan up on, I'm not sorry, that was last game. Champions up on the right lane, picks up 7. Looks like the 6, 7, and 9. Ashlyn will pick up 1 out of the 2. That's 9 total for her. Champion picks up 2 out of the 3. Ella now up, left lane. And she picks up 8, leaves 2, 5. Champion gets them all to drop for a strike in the 4th frame for the 3rd bowler. Ella now, spare attempt. Oh, and it chops, picks up 1 out of the 2. Ball just didn't quite get high enough to take out the 2-pin. Champion goes high, picks up 9, leaves the 6-pin. Jalen comes in light, leaves the 1, 2, and 10. Picks up 7 on her first ball. Champion picks up their spare on the right lane. Jalen needs to get this to the left of the head pin to drive that one back into the 10. Not quite far enough, picks up 2 out of 3. Champion now, right lane. She picks up a strike. Spencer now, left lane for the Napoleon Lady Cats. And a strike for Spencer. So Carly comes up on the 5th frame. She's got a double, starting it back in the 3rd frame. Champion's first bowler. And she splits, picks up 7, leaves the 4, 7, and 10. Carly now, right lane. And leaves the 3, 6, 10, picks up 7. Champion picks up 2 out of the 3. That's 9 total for her in the first. Champion looks like they pick up 7. Ends up leaving the 2, 4, 5. Carly with a nice pickup there of the 3, 6, 10. Champion pulls that one, ends up finishing the frame with 7. Ashland now. Nice looking ball, but a split ends up leaving the 5-8-10. So picked up 7. Champion picks up a strike there in the left lane. That's a double now for her. Ashland now, spare attempt. And she picks it up. Nice shot. Got that ball just to the right of the 2-pin and slid it back over. I'm sorry, got it to the left of the 5-pin. It was the 5-8-10. Ella up now, right lane. And a Brooklyn strike for Ella. Champion ends up splitting the 6-10, picks up 1. That's 9 total in the 5th for their 4th bowler. Jalen comes in light, picks up 6, leaves the 1, 2, 5, and 9. Hey, Randy, it seems like the pocket has shrunk a little bit. I mean, the girls are either coming in way heavy and going Brooklyn, or they're not even coming up to the head pin.
It could be that transition from the games that was bowled on here earlier, or they could just be missing their target. I mean, if you got to be really precise on this pattern that they have today. I mean, either way. If you go left of your target, it's going to take off. If you go right of your target, it's just going to slide. You maybe have a board to a board on either side to make sure your target is hit the way you want it to go.
Jalen picks up her spare there. Thanks, Randy. Spencer now up, right lane. And a strike for Spencer. That's a double for her. Strikes in the 4th and 5th frames. Champions leadoff bowler. That one goes high, picks up 9, leaves the 5-pin. Carly now, left lane. And a strike. That one goes high on the Brooklyn side. Champion picks up their spare. Ashland up now. Oh, a good looking ball leaves the 4-pin. Champion picks up 9, leaves the 5-pin. I'm sorry, that's a 9-pin back there. Ashland now reaching out. She's got her spare. Nice ball there from Ashland. Champion picks up their spare. Ella up now, left lane. And she gets 9. Leaves a 7-pin standing. Champion did convert their spare. This bowler picks up 5 on the right lane. Ella now, spare attempt. And it gets there, picks up the spare. Champion picks up 3 out of the 5. That's 8 total in the third or in the 6th frame for their third bowler. Jalen up now. That picks up 9, leaves the 2-pin. Patience is definitely the key. This is a marathon, not a sprint today. It's all about focus and repeatability and just hitting your mark and making your shots. Oh, and that one breaks too hard and missed the spare. So she'll end up with 9 in the 6th. Spencer's up now. And a strike for her. That's now 3 in a row. Champion picks up a total of 5 in the 6th frame for their 4th bowler. So we're over the halfway point in this second game. We're coming into the 7th frame, game number 2. Champion with a strike there in the right lane to finish out the 6th frame. Champion now goes through the nose, picks up 9, leaves a 6-pin. Carly up now, right lane. Nice ball from Carly, a strike. That's a double for Carly. Strikes in the 6th and 7th frame. Champion picks up their spare there on the left lane. Champion now, their second bowler. And that's a strike for her. Ashlyn now, right lane for Napoleon. Comes in a little bit light, ends up picking up 7, leaving the 1, 2, and 4. Champion's third bowler up now, 7th frame. That one comes in a little light, missed the head pin, leaves the 1, 2, and 4. Ashland, spare attempt. Oh, and picks up 1 out of the 3. That's a total of 8 for her in the frame. Champion picks up 2 out of 3. That's 9 total for her in the third frame. Or third bowler, 7th frame. Ella up now. And a strike for Ella. Champion splits, picks up 7, leaving the 6, 7, and 10. Jalen up. And that one splits on her, leaves the 4, 6, and 7, picks up 7. Champion won't get any more. They'll finish with 7 in the 7th frame. That's their 4th bowler. Jalen picks up 1 out of the 3. That's a total of 8. And a strike for Champion. That's a double for her in the 10th or the 7th frame. Spencer. A strike for Spencer. That's 4 in a row now. Champion up now to start the 8th frame. And she gets 9, leaves the 5 pin. Carly now, left lane. And she picks up 8, leaves the 4, 7. Champion, spare attempt. Misses. That'll be 9 total for her in the 8th. Carly now ready for her spare attempt. Looks good, got it. All right, Ashland up now, left lane. And a strike for Ashland. All right, now we got Ella left lane. And a strike for Ella. That's a double for her. Strikes in the 7th and 8th frames. Champion gets a strike over on the right lane. That was their third bowl. Jalen up left lane here. And they all go down for a strike. Champion up, right lane. She picks up 6, ends up leaving the 1, 3, 6, and 10. Spencer up here now, left lane for the Lady Cats. And she ends up coming in light, leaves the 1, 2, 4. Champion with their lines up there, spare attempt. And she'll pick up 2 out of the 4. That's a total of 8. And a pickup of the spare for Spencer.
All right,
Champion's
Chris.
last bowler. Picks up a strike.
All right, Chris, this 9th frame is going to be huge for the girls. It's going to be huge for the girls this 9th frame. It's their foundation frame, just like last game. And then they end up shooting over 900, so they fill this in. They got a good chance of doing it again.
Yeah, we've got 3 strikes and 2 spares working in the 8th frame. Champion with a strike on the left lane. Carly up now, right lane. Oh, and it's split on her. Leaves the 4, 6, 7. Champion missed the head pin, leaves the 1, 3, 6.
It looked like Carly got a little slow on that one, and that's why it went heavy and left a split.
Carly picks up 2 out of the 3. She ends up with 9 in the 9th. Champion picks up 1 out of the 3. She'll end up with 8 in the 9th frame. That's their second bowler. Ashlyn now up right lane. That one drifts left of target, picks up 3. Champion picks up 7, leaves the 1, 2, and 4. Ashlyn now up, spare attempt. And she'll pick up a few more, and that's a total of 7 for the 9th frame. Champion won't get any additional. That's 7 in the 9th frame for them. Ella up now, right lane. Oh, and it's split on her, leaving the 4, 9. Champion picks up 8, leaving the 1-3. Ella now, spare attempt here. Picks up 1 out of the 2. That'll be 9 in the 9th for her. Champion, their spare attempt. Picks it up. Jalen now, right lane. Swung that one out a little wide. Ends up leaving the 1, 2, and 10. Champion picks up 9, leaving a 9 pin. Jalen now takes aim at her spare attempt. Again, we got to get that ball to the left side of the head pin. And again, picks up 2 out of the 3. It's a total of 9 in the 9th for her. Champion picks up their spare. Spencer now, right lane. That one goes high, ends up picking up 8, leaving the 6-10. Luckily, the 7 pin dropped. See, I see a score of 728 and 840 for one of those is Northmore, one is Carrollton. Spencer picks up her spare. All right, moving into the 10th frame here, game number 2. And Carly starts the 10th frame with a strike. And Champion will pick up a strike and a 7 count in the 10th frame and finishes with a 161. And another strike for Carly. Carly doubles up in the 10th. Champion picks up, looks like 3 to start the 10th frame. Carly, something didn't feel right, so she stops. Champion up for their spare attempt. Picks picks up 6 more. That's a total of 9. Finishes with a 126. Now Carly's ready. And another strike. 3 strikes in the 10th for Carly, and she finishes with a nice game of 210. Solid game, Carly, 210. Champion starts this 10th frame with a strike for their 3rd bowler. Ashlyn up. Picks up 7, leaves the 6, 9, and 10. Champion, 2nd ball, 10th frame. Picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Oh, and just misses. Picks up 1 out of the 3. Needed to start that ball just a touch more to the right or add just a touch more speed. But a solid attempt there from Ashlyn. Ella up now. And a strike for Ella. Champion picks up a strike. That'll start her 10th frame. Ella's 2nd ball, 10th frame. Picks up 7. Looks like the 1, 2, and 4. Champion picks up 8, leaving the 3, 10. And she picks it up. So she'll finish with a 181. Ashlyn had finished with a 109. That's a 109 for Ashlyn, 181 for Champion. Picks up 1, and they'll finish with a 143. Jalen up now, 10th frame. Oh, and she ends up leaving the 7 pin. That picks up 9. Champion's 5th bowler. Picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Jalen picks up the 7 pin. She'll get 1 more in the 10th. And Champion will miss their spare attempt. And she finishes with a 184. So Champion finishes with a 764 for the game. Jalen now. And gets 9. So Jalen will finish with a 140. So Spencer with a spare working in the 9th. Comes into the 10th frame here. and picks up 9, leaves the 10 pin. Spencer, spare attempt. Oh, misses it inside. Finishes with a 210. And game number 2 is an 850 for Napoleon. So we will be moving on. I'm going to mute the mic, and we'll be back on air when I get there. All right. So we should be back and on 25 and 26 here.
Hi, Chris. Hey, Chris.
All right, looks like we'll be paired up with Batavia this time.
Grab me another chair, huh? I don't know if he's a coach or not. I don't think he is, but he's an elder man, so. Or I can kneel, I don't care.
You want to sit on that?
Sit on that.
You need a guest host that can take a few moments.
All right, Randy. So an 850 in that second game. That one was a little bit of a struggle, but a lot of good spare shooting, just not a whole lot of striking.
Yeah, I mean, 850 is not bad. It's not going to hurt them. They'll still be in the top 8, whether they stay in first place or drop to second or whatever. But I think they're going to figure it out now because I think the lanes are going to break down to their potential, and they'll be able to go back to their original target where they're used to. And I think the ball will work for them really well this game.
Let's see, they were about 12 pins ahead of Triway after that first game. So if they do drop, it won't be the worst thing as long as they stay above that cut line.
Yeah,
I would expect them to stay in probably the top 4 at least through the qualifying round.
Oh, yeah. I don't see them dropping out of that. And, I mean, they still got a lot of game left. They can pull themselves back up with a good game here. They can go right back up to the top of the leading board. So it just depends on if they're going to trust their shot and hit their target this game.
Carly had started off things with a strike. Ashlyn up now. She picked up 6. Left the 1, 2, 4, and 7. Although as I was looking around at the scoreboards, I didn't see any huge numbers. But then again, Triway was several rent lanes away, too.
I think Triway shot like an 880. So other than that, I don't think I've heard of any other good scores. So if Triway shot like 880, they'll probably move ahead of Napoleon by a few pins, but not too much.
Ashlyn now ready for her spare attempt. And she picks it up.
If nobody's sitting in one of those chairs, I'm going to go get one of those
Okay.
chairs.
You want me to hold that? Not sure where our Batavia went. I see one girl, the rest are kind of sitting. Ella ends up picking up 8, leaving the 4-5. I'm not sure. Ella now, spare attempt. Picks up 1 out of the 2.
Come on, Bugs.
All right, Jalen up now. Not sure why the other team hasn't started bowling yet. And Jalen starts out with a strike.
Atta girl, atta girl. Yeah, I'm not sure why this other team isn't starting.
Spencer up now. And Spencer gets them all to drop for a strike. All right, so we're still waiting for the other team to bowl. All right, like while we have this little short break in the action. Who out there is being entertained? Who's enjoying the live stream? I want to see it in the chat. Let's blow this thing up.
I'm not sure what the problem is, but I wouldn't think that the OHSAA tournament would allow them to have this long of a delay, because then it'll just push the games back when they get into the Bakers and the Final 8.
Well, I'm only counting 4 girls over there. I don't know if there's something wrong with one of their players, maybe. All right, looks like we might be getting ready to update the scoring. All right, so we've got Triway has moved into the first place at 18-18. Napoleon has dropped to second. Waiting for the standings to come back up. So Napoleon with 1797, Struthers in third, 1736, St. Mary's in fourth with 1638, Mechanicsburg is in fifth. So Mechanicsburg in fifth, 1630. Graham Local, 1583 is in sixth. Then Carrollton is in seventh. Sheridan is in eighth. Batavia is in ninth. Liberty Center has dropped to 10th. They're at 15. I think it was 27, but give me just a second. This screen is flipping between two pages. So Liberty Center, yes, is in 10th. They're 14 pins behind Sheridan. Or no, not 14 pins, more than that. They're 52 pins behind Sheridan. Gallion Northmore is in 11th, Champion in 12th, Fort Loramie 13th, Minerva, then Canton Central Catholic, and finally Hebron Lakewood is in 16th place.
Bathroom break.
So your top three, Triway, Napoleon, and Struthers. And Liberty Center is currently in 10th, 52 pins back of the cut line.
Bathroom break.
With a
I know, but
1489.
they gotta hurry up, they're all here.
Yeah, 1489 is Liberty Center's score.
Hey. Now it's getting ridiculous. You want me to go get OHSAA guy? You want me to? Huh? All right, okay, that's ridiculous.
All right, now we've got bowlers up to the line.
Never mind now.
Batavia's first bowler starts out with 9, leaves a 6 pin. Spare attempt for Batavia. And she'll end up with 9 for the first frame. Batavia's second bowler now. That one goes left of the head pin. That gets 9, leaves the 9 pin. All right, Batavia gets ready to shoot their spare. And she missed her spare attempt. That's 9 for her. Batavia's third bowler picks up 8, leaving the 2-8. Now Batavia moving over to the left lane for the second frame. And she picks up 5. Spare attempt on the right lane from Batavia. And she misses, finishes with 8. Batavia, spare attempt left lane, picks it up. That's a spare for her. Batavia's fourth bowler now on the right lane. And she picks up 8. Looks like the 4-5. Batavia, their second bowler, second frame. Picks up 8, leaving the 6-10. Spare attempt from Batavia in the right lane. Picks up 1 out of 2. That's 9 total for her. Batavia now spare attempt left lane. And she'll end up with 8 for the frame. Batavia's final bowler on the right lane picks up 7, leaves the 1, 2, and 4. 7 for Batavia on the right lane, splits, picks up 7, leaving the 4, 7, and 10. Spare attempt on the right lane. And she picks it up. And spare attempt on the left lane, picks up 2 out of the 3 for a total of 9. Now Napoleon has access to the right lane. They can start their second frame. Carly. Nice ball from Carly. There's a strike for her. So having such a long break for Napoleon. I mean, having a little break can be good because you're moving pairs, you're huffing and puffing. Sometimes you feel like you're rushing that first shot, but that one might have been just a little bit too long.
Yes, that might have been because especially if they was getting in a groove. And that starting out, then once you get in that rhythm and you're rolling the ball well, you don't want nothing to slow you down. You just want to get up there and throw the ball. You're in that good rhythm and you got the good release and everything else. This could hurt, but it could help them though too.
But our girls stay pretty focused even through, the worst of it.
Yeah, they did. I really still don't understand what is taking this team so long, though. I really don't.
All right, Ashlyn picked up 6 on her first ball. She's got the 1, 2, 5, and 9 left. And that one goes a little too far left, and she'll end up with 6 for the frame. Ella's ready, steps up onto the lane. And Ella with a strike to start the, or I'm sorry, that's the second frame. Ella with a strike in the second frame. All right, Batavia ready to shoot their spare. They picked up 8 on their first ball, left a 3-10. And she'll leave that one out to the right too far. Picks up 8 for the frame. Jalen up. And a strike for Jalen. That's a double for her to start this third game. Batavia now. And that's a strike for their fifth bowler in the second frame. Spencer up now. And 9 leaves that 10 pin. Spencer now finds her spare ball. And it's on target, picks it up.
Got Deadwood, Swag.
Looks like we got a pin in the gutter over on the right-hand side.
Swag, you got Deadwood on that lane.
Carly up now, left lane. Oh, takes a break. They're going to clear the deadwood here. Pin in the gutter. And Randy picks up the deadwood. All right, Batavia up on the right lane now. Start the third frame. And she picks up 9, leaves the 9 pin. Carly up now, left lane. And a strike for Carly.
We are really moving slow right now. We're in a third, just starting our third frame, and everybody's already gone
About
into
the
their
fifth
sixth frame.
Yeah.
Finishing up with their fifth, going into the sixth.
Batavia picks up their spare on the right lane. And Ashland picks up 7. Leaving the 1, 3, and 10.
Come on.
Batavia gets all of them to drop for a strike.
I'm the student section leader.
Ashland now, spare attempt. Picks up 2 out of the 3. Batavia comes in light, leaves the 1, 2, 4. Batavia, spare attempt, picks up 2 out of the 3. That'll be a 9 total in third frame for the third bowler. And a strike for Ella. That's a double for her. That one must have crossed the head pin. Couldn't really see. Batavia picks up 7, leaving the 1-2-4. Jalen up now. Jalen picks up 9, leaves the 5 pin. Batavia picks up All right, I think we got the sound fixed. I must have put the wrong batteries in this morning. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me again. Carly goes 8-1 for a total of 9 in the 4th frame. Ashlyn up now on the right lane. And Ashlyn picks up 7, leaving the 1-2-8. Batavia picks up 8, leaving the 1-3. All right, thank you guys for letting me know. And Ashlyn picks up the spare. Ella up now. This is her 4th frame. And another strike for Ella. That's 3 in a row now. Batavia picks up 6, missing the head pin, leaving the 1, 2, 4, 9. Jalen up now, right lane. Jalen, that one looked like it came in just a little bit light. Ends up leaving the 2, 4, 5, and 8. Picks up 6. Batavia with their spare attempt. Picks up 3 out of the 4. Jalen now, spare attempt. Got it! That's not an easy spare. It looks like it should be because the pins are all grouped together, but that is a tricky spare to pick up.
Yeah, that is, because you can either chop or slice.
Yeah, if you're just a little high or a little low, you end up leaving something.
Yep.
Spencer up now. And it all falls for a strike.
But Chris, you know, it's really nice to see Ella and Jalen start picking up their game. I mean, they didn't bowl particularly bad, but if they would have bowled a little bit better the first 2 games, could you imagine where they'd be sitting at and how many pins they'd be ahead?
Well, I'd much rather see those marks in the Baker games in the championship round.
Well, true, I would too, but I'm just glad they're finding their groove right now, especially Jalen, because she really struggled the first 2 games, and she was getting to be a mental case and just trying to overdo everything.
Carly with a strike there in the 5th frame.
Hold the popcorn. Let's go, girls.
Strike for Batavia. That's their first bowler. She's got a double working. Strikes in the 4th and 5th frames. A 9 count from Batavia there, leaving what looks like a 7 pin. Ashlyn. And a strike for Ashlyn. Back-to-back strikes for the Lady Cats in the 5th frame. Batavia now. Picks up the spare. Ella up left lane. And she picks up 8, leaves the 6-10. Batavia with a strike over on the right lane. That's their 3rd bowler. Batavia now, right lane, and picks up 9, leaves a 4 pin. Ella now, spare attempt. And it chops. Picked up the 10 pin, missed the 6. So that'll be 9 total for her in the 5th frame. Jalen up now. And Jalen picks up 7, and that splits on her, leaving the 4, 7, and 10. Jalen picks up 1 there. That'll be a total of 8 for her.
Yeah! Come on!
Batavia picks up a strike. That's a double for her in 4th and 5th frames.
Come on, girl. Come on.
Spencer up now. And a strike for Spencer. That one goes high, picks up the Brooklyn side. That's a double for her in the 4th and 5th frames. Batavia now up, left lane. Looks like she picked up 9, left a 10 pin. Carly up now, right lane. Again, Carly feels like something's right, so she pulls up. And Batavia just missed that 10 pin there. Now it looks like Carly's ready. Carly goes high, but it carries for the strike. That's a double for her. Strikes in the 5th and 6th frames. Nine for Batavia. Looks like a 6-pin left. Ashlyn up now, right lane for the Lady Cats. That one also going high, misses the head pin, picks up 5, leaves the 1, 3, 6, 8, and 10. Spare attempt from Batavia. Looks good. She's got it.
Hold the popcorn.
Batavia up now. Picks up 7, leaving the 1, 2, and 4. Ashlyn looking for her spare here. Picks up 2 out of the 5. Batavia won't pick up anymore. That's 7 total for her. That's their 3rd bowler. Batavia comes to the line. This is their 4th bowler. This is the 6th frame in the 3rd final individual game. We still have 3 Bakers to go. And that's a strike for her. Ella up now for Napoleon, right side. Comes in light, leaves a 2, 4, 5, picks up 7. Batavia picks up strike. That one goes high, picks up strike on the Brooklyn side. That's 3 in a row for her. Ella with a nice pickup there, picks up the 2-4-5. Jalen picks up 9 on her first ball, leaving a 10 pin. And she picks up the spare. Spencer up next to finish out the 6th frame. We're still about 2 frames behind everybody else after that delay at the beginning of the game. Spencer with a strike there. That's 3 in a row now for her. I love State. The crowds are so great. We've got a lot of Napoleon people down here.
Oh, yeah. We even have some high school kids that used to bowl for Marcia and bowled with the boys when Randy was coaching them that come down to watch these girls and boys over the weekend.
Yeah, I saw Taylor, the one you're talking about, and Wolfie from, we saw him at the boys match yesterday, and he's here back for the girls.
Yeah.
It's great to see the kids coming up through the program and they come back and support it.
Yep, Nate
We even had some
Easton.
parents from old bowlers that don't have kids anymore that come out to support.
Yep, they enjoy this atmosphere, and Nate Heaston showed up, and he was bowling when I first started coaching. Aaron Lang from Liberty Center showed up, to support her team for Liberty Center.
So Carly got a strike on her last ball. Ashlyn with her ball picks up 7, leaves the 2-4-5.
It's just amazing, Chris, to come here and watch these girls, especially starting from a freshman, not knowing how to do, most of the things, and then to see them progress every year and their senior year and stuff like that, and all the improvement that they did through the last 4 years from bowling.
Well, not just that, but the Saturday morning program too, because I know the three of the seniors, Spencer and Ella and Jalen, they've been bowling since probably 5th grade, in the Saturday morning program, which is an excellent program.
Yep, I got Jalen bowling when she was probably about 5. Randy probably had Spencer bowling when she was probably about 5. You had Ella out there.
Yep.
So, they were getting taught at an early age, but once they got older, they got to understand the object of the game and what to do by moving what way for certain oil patterns, how to release the ball, and everything else.
Ella with a strike there just a moment ago. Ashlyn had picked up her spare just before that. And I got to give a shout out to Randy and Marcia and all, you and Dave as the boys coaches. You guys do a great job with the kids. And Jalen with a strike there.
Yeah, but the saddest part about coaching is when they become seniors and you don't get to coach them anymore, because you get a connection with the kids when you coach them.
Well, then you bring them back for the adult leagues. Bowling with them then.
Yeah, they can do that, or depending on if they go to college or whatever.
Spencer up now. And another strike for Spencer. 4 in a row now for her.
Chris, the girls look like they're starting to click on all cylinders right now.
I like it.
I do too. I think they're starting to gel together at the right moment.
Batavia picks up 3 out of the 4 for a total of 9 count in the 7th. That's their 4th bowler.
You know when we start Bakers, it's going to be twice as loud, though.
Oh,
right?
I'm fully expecting it. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be honest, when the boys were bowling Baker yesterday, I wasn't even bowling, but my heart was going 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, so is mine.
Batavia picks up 8 there, leaves the 3-9 on the right lane.
See, I'm taking that break that they had before they started this game didn't bother the girls at all. It might even help them because, I mean, they're stringing strikes right now. And
Yeah,
it could have
Carly's
slowed everything down for them to where they're push away, they're walking to the line, they're slower and everything else, and they're more solid to the line. So that might have helped them.
Yeah, Carly's got 3 in a row. Spencer's got 4 in a row here. Ella had a string of 3 in a row earlier in the match. Jalen had 2 to start this game, and she's got 1 now in the 7th. All right, Carly up now, right lane. That one goes high on the head pin, ends up leaving the 3-6, picks up 8. Carly now, spare attempt. Oh, and it chops. Picks up the 6-pin, leaves the 3-pin standing. And Batavia picks up their spare. That's their first bowler, 8th frame. Ashland now. Oh, that was such a good looking ball. Leaves the 10-pin standing.
I did too. 10 pin setup. Lane 25, 10 pin setup. Lane 25. 10 25.
Ashland missed her spare there. All right, we got a little confusion here in the scoring. It looks like we're trying to get sorted out. Should have been a 9-pin for the opposing team, and it looks like they might have changed one of our scores by mistake.
What do you need, Chris, or Swag? They messed up the scores thing down there. I didn't have no clue. Come on down, need score first.
Yeah, our girls did a lot more than they went 8-7 that game.
Well, they're only sitting at that.
They were only 32 hours, so they should be.
All right, so we've got
They should be able to get in.
somebody down here to fix it up.
Yeah, hey, all you gotta do is make the top 8, and anything can happen.
All right, so we got our side's corrected. Now we've got to make the correction to the opposing side. All right, Ella's got her ball. She'll step up to the line and get ready to bowl here. All right, Ella's ready. And a strike for Ella. Sorry, I turned off the sound just for a second. I had one of the Liberty coaches down here. I wanted to see if I could get some scoring updates for the Liberty girls and individual game totals for y'all. So they should be running those down at some point here shortly after the third game. Jalen up. And a strike for Jalen. That's a double now for her. A double for Ella, both in the 7th and 8th frames. Spencer up now, right lane. And that's 9 for her, left a 7-pin. Batavia up, spare attempt. Picks up the 4-7. That was their third bowler. Spencer picks up her spare. CIC Carrollton looks like they've got a 702. Mechanicsburg looks like they just finished up with an 889. Looks like most of the teams are finished up except for us. So Batavia picks up 6, leaving the 1, 3, 9, and 10. Their fourth bowler for Batavia, left lane, spare attempt. And picks up 3 out of the 4. That's a 9 count for her in the 8th frame. Their leadoff bowler over on the right lane, 9th frame. And she'll pick up 8, leaves a 6-10. Batavia now comes in light, ends up picking up 7. Yep, leaving the 1-2-8. Batavia misses their spare attempt. That was her leadoff bowler. You'll have a 8 in the 9th frame. Batavia's second bowler up, right lane. She'll pick up 8, leaving the 1-3. Spare attempt. And she'll end up with 7 for the 8th frame. That was her 5th bowler. So moving into the 9th frame, 3rd and final individual game. We still have 3 Bakers ahead of us before the qualifying round cut, or the championship round cut. Batavia picks up 1 more. That'll give her a total of 9 in the 9th. Carly now picks up a strike. So a strike for Carly in the 9th frame. And Batavia finishes the 9th frame with 3. That's their 3rd bowler. Ashlyn now. Oh, pulled that one. And she won't get any on her first attempt.
She's a senior. She just started this year. All the rest of them I kind of know. I've never seen her. She was a senior just like. So now you have to change kids in this. Slow it up some more.
Ashlyn now, spare attempt here. And she'll pick up 6 on that frame. Brings up Ella. Batavia picked up 9 on their first ball. Ella drifts a little left to the head pin, ends up picking up 9, leaving a 3 pin, it looks like. Batavia picks up their spare. Ellen now, spare attempt. Got it. All right, brings up Jalen next. First we got the Batavia bowler. Batavia picks up 9, looks like a 6 pin left. Jalen up now. And that goes left to the head pin, picks up the Brooklyn strike. That's 3 in a row now for Jay. Batavia misses their spare. That was their 5th bowler. Spencer up now to finish up the 9th frame for the girls in this 3rd game. And picks up 9, leaves the 6 pin. Spencer now, spare attempt. She's got it. These girls spend so much time shooting spares, and it really is showing today.
Yes, it is. Spares is essential today.
All right, we're coming into the 10th frame here.
It doesn't matter how many strikes you have in a row. If you can't pick a spare up after that, that's going to drop your score down at least 20 to 30 pins.
Batavia's first bowler picked up 7.
I'd like to see them finish out really well, Chris. They're sitting pretty good right now. If they can finish out really well, I think they'll move right back up to the top.
Well, not only that, but I think it'll be a huge momentum boost going into the Baker games.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they just got to...
And a strike for Carly.
They just got to make sure when they go to their 3 Baker games after this game here that they don't have a meltdown and still stay strong. They only have to, each one only have to throw 2 shots in a game, so they should be sitting pretty good then.
And the first Batavia bowler finishes up with a 167. Carly now, second shot, 10th frame. And another strike for Carly. That's now 3 in a row. She's got 2 in the 10th and a 9th frame strike. Batavia's second bowler up, left lane. And she picks up a strike there to start the 10th frame. Goes left to the head pin for Brooklyn. Carly now, last ball, 10th frame.
Oh, yeah.
And she'll pick up 8 here. And that's a 230 game for her. I'm looking at the scoreboard here at Carly's game, and she went 3 strikes, then an 8 count with a 1, and then 3 more strikes with an 8 count and a 1, and then 3 more strikes and an 8 count. Still a good solid 230 game for Carly. Ashland gets left to the head pin, picks up 5, leaves the 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. Batavia picked up 5 on their second ball. This is her final ball, 10th frame. And she picked up 3 more there, and she'll finish with a 137. Ashland picks up 3 more. That's 8 total, and she'll finish with a 117 for game number 3. Batavia picks up 7 on her first ball, leaving the 128. And she picks up the spare. Ella up now. That one goes left to the head pin, picks up 6, leaving the 1, 3, 8, and 9, it looks like. Batavia picks up a strike on her final ball and finishes with a 112. Ella picks, Ella's ready to go now. And Ella picks up 2 more, and then she'll finish with a 188 for the game number 3. So 230 for Carly, 117 for Ashlyn, and 188 for Ella so far. Jalen up now, right lane. That one goes just a touch high. It picks up 9, leaves the 3 pin. Batavia picks up their spare. They'll get 1 more. That's their 4th bowler. Jalen, spare attempt. Got it. She'll get 1 more. Jalen's last ball. Picks up 8, so she'll finish with a 207. Nice game, Jay. Batavia picks up 9 on her final ball, sorry, that was a strike on her final ball of the 10th frame. That pin went down. Picks up a 136. Spencer now picks up 8, leaving the 2-4 to start her 10th. Batavia picks up 9, leaves a 5 pin. Spencer picks up her spare. She'll get 1 more. Batavia picks up their spare. They'll get 1 more. Spencer now, last ball. And a strike for Spencer. So Spencer finished with a 225 and a 967 for Napoleon in game number 3. Batavia picks up 9 and finishes with a 733. All right, we're going to be moving down 1 more pair for Bakers. All right, so we're over here on lanes 29 and 30 for our Baker games. Looks like we're paired up with Lakewood. All right, Carly's up. And she'll start us out with 9, leaves a 4-pin. Lakewood up. They started the first frame with a 9 spare. Their second frame is an 8 count. They leave a split, the 5-10. Another solid third game there from our Lady Cats, Randy.
Oh, yeah, they shot really well that game. And Spencer ended up with a 699 series for the day out of those 3 games.
Wow. Carly had, 3 games in the 200s as well, so she's got to be 615, 620?
Yeah, she had, 230, 230, and a 215. She might even be in the 660s, I think.
I can't give you the scoring just yet to answer the question in the chat. They will be putting out scoring updates here shortly, as I will announce on them as we get the scores. We were one of the last ones to finish up, so they should have had all the other team totals by then, so hopefully won't be long. All right, so Lakewood picked up a single pin on their second frame for a total of 9. Ashlyn up now. Nice looking shot, picks up 9, leaves the 5-pin. This is Lakewood's second ball, picks up 7, so they'll have 7 for the third frame. And Ashlyn picks up the spare. Lakewood, fourth frame, that goes left of the or right of the head pin. It carries for the strike. Ella up now, left lane. And that carries for the strike. Lakewood picks up a strike. That's a double for them in the fourth and fifth frames. And Jalen picks up 8, leaving the 1-3. And Lakewood splits, gets 7, leaving the 6, 7, and 10. And Jalen chops, picks up 2 out of the 3. There was 1 hidden back there. I thought it was just the 1-3, but it must have been the 1-3-9. Lakewood doesn't pick up anymore. They'll pick up 7 in the 6th frame. Spencer up now. And she'll pick up 9, leaves a 7-pin. Lakewood, 7th frame, picks up 5. And Spencer picks up her spare. Lakewood picks up 4 out of the 5, brings us back to Carly for the Lady Cats. Carly picks up 8. Looks like the 1-2 left. Lakewood picks up 9, ends up leaving a 10 pin. Carly now, spare attempt. Picks it up. Lakewood missed their spare, ends up with 9 for the 8th frame. Ashland now, 7th frame for the Lady Cats. And picks up 7, leaving the 1, 2, and 4. A strike for Lakewood. That's in the 9th frame. Ashland picks up 1 out of 3, so 8 for the frame. All right, looks like they're updating scores, so we'll have some post-game 3 totals here for you shortly. Ella up now, right or left lane. And she'll pick up, looks like 8, leaving the 5-9. All right, after 3 individual games.
Hey, Chris, it looks like Napoleon's sitting in 2nd place, only down 15 pins. And it looks like Liberty Center jumped from 10th up to 6th place that last game.
Yep, so we got Triway in 1st. Ella picks up 1 of the 2 there. With 27.79 is Triway. Napoleon in 2nd with 27.64. As Randy said, only 15 pins back. Struthers still in 3rd. Jalen picks up 9 there, leaving a 5 pin. 25.67 for Struthers. Mechanicsburg, 25.19. St. Mary's in 5th, 24.66. Liberty Center has jumped up to 6th place. Looks like St. Mary's finished the first Baker game with a 171. Carrollton with a 158. So Liberty Center has a 23.60. Graham Local from St. Paris, 23.29, is in 7th. Spare attempt here from Jalen. Missed that. So that's 9 in
Chris,
the 9th for her.
Those lanes look like they are getting dry, and they're going to have to make a major adjustment on their spares and everything else. They're going to have to move at least a couple extra boards left for any spare. That way it just doesn't break in front of them.
There's a strike for Spencer in the 10th frame. So we've got Carrollton currently sitting on the bubble at 22.84. Sheridan is in 9th place, just 6 pins behind. 10th place is only about 11 pins behind. And another strike for Spencer. So that's Galleon Northmore. Champion is currently in 11th. They're only 16 pins back of the cut. Batavia is in 12th. I think they were 24 pins back of the cut. Hebron Lakewood is only 32 pins back of the cut. Fort Loramie is 56 pins back of the cut and 14th Then we got in 15th Minerva and 16th Canton Central Catholic. That number 8 spot is going to be highly contested. There's like 4 teams with within like 25 pins.
Oh yeah, that's going to be. It's going to depend on everyone's Bakers at that point. Their last 3 Baker games.
All right, so Napoleon finished with a 155 in that first Baker game. Spencer going strike 7. Carly up now, right lane. And she splits, leaving the 4, 6, 7, 10. Lakewood picks up 9, leaving the 3 pin. Napoleon looks to be about 100 pins ahead of Struthers in the 3rd place spot. Lakewood picks up their spare. Carly will try to get at least 2 here. That's what she does, picks up the 6 and 10. So 8 count for the frame number 1. Lakewood goes 9 spare. They get 7 on their second ball. Ashland gets them all to fall for a strike. Lakewood picks up their spare on the second frame. Ella getting ready to come up now on the right lane. And that ball comes in just a touch light, leaves the 2, 4, 5, 8, the bucket. Lakewood gets 8 to start their 3rd frame, leaving the 5 and 9. Ella now, spare attempt. Picks it up. Jalen with a strike. Lakewood picks up 6. Must be the 1, 2, 7, and 8. Liberty Center, they're currently with 2360 in 6th place. And a strike there from Spencer. I'm sorry, that's 8 count. I heard cheering, I thought Spencer got a strike. And I look over, it's an 8 count. Looks like the 3-6 left. Lakewood got an 8 total in the 4th frame. Spencer now, spare attempt, picks it up. Lakewood picks up 7, leaving the 2-4-5. Carly back up now, top of the order, 6th frame. Lakewood picks up 2 out of the 3. Carly now ready. And Carly will pick up 8, leaves the 3-10. The baby split. Lakewood picks up 8, leaves the 1-3. Carly now spare attempt here. And she'll pick up 1 out of the 2, picking up the 10 pin. Lakewood picks up the spare attempt. Ashland now. That one goes left of target. Picks up 8, leaves the 1-3. Lakewood now. Picks up a strike there in the 7th frame. Ashland now, spare attempt. She's got it. And Lakewood picks up a strike. Looks like the 9 pin just kind of slowly went down. Ella up now, right lane for Napoleon. And she picks up 9, leaves the 6 pin. Looks like that ball stuck to the Lakewood's thumb. Ella up now for Napoleon. Spare attempt here. She's got it. Lakewood picks up 9 on their second ball, so 9 total for the frame. That's the 9th frame for them. Looks like St. Mary's finished with a 162 in Baker game number 2. Carrollton with a 166. Jalen with a strike there from the 9th frame. A strike also for Lakewood to start the 10th frame. Lakewood now, second ball, 10th frame. Picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Spencer now, 10th frame. And she picks up 8, leaves the 1-2. Lakewood will finish with a 147 in Baker game number 2. Oh, and Spencer ends up picking up 1 out of 2. So the Lady Cats will finish with a 162 in Baker game number 2.
Shot a $162 that game and a $150 some the first game.
Yep. A couple of opens hurt us in both of them.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a line here, but once they move on, though, they'll be on a fresh pair of lanes anyhow. They won't have any carry down, so they'll get the start on a fresh pair of lanes for their Baker games once we move on to the bracket play.
That's true. Well, Fresh Oil, they did well on Fresh Oil in that first game.
Yes, they did. They threw the ball really well. I would still like them to see them finish well in this game, though, just for if we. I'd like to see them finish well in this last Baker game, just for the fact that way they have confidence when they go into the bracket play.
I agree. It'd be nice if they can bowl this last game clean.
Yes, it would be. It'd be really nice.
Lakewood started out with 6, and they pick up 3 more. That's 9 total in the first. All right, Carly up here, ready to start game number Baker game number 3. And she starts with 9. Looks like a 3-pin left. Lakewood's started with 9 in their second frame. Looks like maybe a 6-pin left. And she missed.
Chris, even when we do start the Baker round, they're going to have that break, about an hour break in between like they did yesterday, where they get some food in them, get to relax. Because these girls is bowled all morning long, so they're probably getting tired.
It's definitely a long day down here.
It is a long day, but it's also a fun day.
It is a fun day. If you've never been to state, you guys need to come down at some point and experience it, because it is a good time.
It sure is. All the fans are here watching each one of their own teams. Bunch of parents and grandparents down here cheering for all the kids. Oh, hey, Joe. When did you walk in? Been here.
All right, it looks like they're going to put Sophia Coors in for the number 2 spot here at the final Baker game. Lakewood picks up 2 more in the third frame. That's 9 total there. Sophia gets that one started out a little too far to the left. Lakewood picks up 5 on their first ball. Sophia, a freshman, this is her first time experiencing this atmosphere. It's got to be overwhelming. I know I was overwhelmed the first year I was down here.
Yeah, she threw a pretty good ball her second ball, though, Chris.
And she picks up 7 on that second ball.
You know, that is a lot of pressure on these kids. They're being their first time down here, seeing all these other schools, hearing all the fans cheering and stuff.
I know we kind of take it for granted. I mean, the 3 seniors, Ella and Spencer and Jalen, they've been down here 3 out of the 4 years. Spencer was down here as an individual her sophomore year.
Yeah.
Ella gets started with 8. Ends up leaving the 5-9. But Ashlyn is a senior. This is her first year down here. Sophia is a freshman. This is her first year down here. Carly's got 1 year under her belt.
Yeah. Sophie's a freshman. Ashlyn's first year, and she's a senior. So, I mean, that's a lot of pressure for those two girls for coming down here for their first time and in this kind of atmosphere.
Ella picks up the spare, but they've handled it like champs.
Yes, they have. They have done really well for the girls all season long. Through sectionals, NLLs, through league. Those two have really stepped up this year for them.
The surprising thing is neither one really bowled much before the season started, so you can see the improvement they've made throughout the year.
Oh, yeah, and Ashlyn's a senior, and I heard that she was telling some of the girls that she wishes she would have came out as a freshman because she really enjoys it.
Jalen picks up 7 there, leaving the 2-4-5. Spare attempt here from Jalen. And she's got it. Spencer now up, 5th frame. This is the last Baker game of qualifying. And a strike for Spencer. Lakewood with 9 picks up their spare in the 6th frame. Spares for them in the 5th and 6th frame. Carly now up, 6th frame. And she picks up 9, leaves a 4-pin. Lakewood picks up 9, leaves a 10-pin. Carly now, spare attempt. Got it. Lakewood just missed their 10-pin spare. All right, Sophia back up now. She ends up pulling that one just a little bit, ends up picking up 3. And there's a strike for Lakewood in the 8th frame. All right, Sophia takes aim. That looks like a good chance. Got it! Picks up the spare.
That is amazing for her. She turned around and she had no reaction. She is so nervous down here right now.
I love seeing it for her, though.
Oh, yeah, that's just amazing. Hopefully that'll build her confidence up, and then she won't be so nervous.
And Ella picks up 9, leaves a 10-pin in the 8th frame. Her spare attempt will be upcoming as soon as she locates her spare ball. Lakewood picks up 9 to start the 10th after going a double in the 8th and 9th frames. That's got to be something that most people don't consider challenging. Moving, 5, 6, 7 bowlers, several pairs of lanes, from game to game, keeping track of your equipment, keeping track of, your equipment bags. I mean, that on top of everything else, the bowling, it's.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're constantly standing. They can sit if they want, but most of them like to stand just so they can see and get the energy, vibes, and all that other stuff. And then if you only, like Napoleon, they only got 6 girls. 5's constantly bowling all day long.
Yep.
And that puts a lot of wear and tear, gets them weak. Got to make sure they're hydrated and they get food in them.
Ella picked up her spare there in the 8th frame. Jalen up now, 9th frame. It wiggles, but that 4-pin will not go down. So 9 for Jay to start the 9th frame. It's still wiggling down there. What is going on? I think that pin has a round bottom.
It looks like it, doesn't it?
There it finally comes to rest. It's like a weeble wobble down there. Picks it up. All right, looks like we're the last ones to finish up here. Spencer starts the 10th frame with an 8, leaving the 6-10. Lakewood finished Baker game number 3 with a 136. Nice pickup there from Spencer. She'll get one more in the 10th. If Spencer can strike out here, they'll finish with a 163. And a strike for Spencer, so 163 in the final Baker game for Napoleon. And now comes the hardest part. Now we wait.
Yep, now we wait and see where we're seated at and see who we bowl against. And hopefully the girls will get some food in them and be relaxed and come out and tear the lanes up.
All right, so we'll have a short break here. It'll probably be about 45 minutes is what they've anticipated. Again, to give people a chance to get food and stuff. Then we'll be back for the award ceremony. We'll announce the first, second, and alternate team, all Ohio. And then we'll announce the top 8 teams moving on to the championship round. So stay tuned. There's more excitement to come.
Yes, and it's going to be loud once they find out who's in what place and then who they bowl against. It's going to be really loud.
All right. Hopefully we can get those score sheets from Liberty Center, and we'll announce the individual totals for them and what the Baker games were. I just haven't seen anybody come down yet. So, all right, we're going to go silent for a little bit, and when we have some more news, we'll come back and we'll update everybody. All right, thanks, Randy.
Merchandise shopping outside at 6. They will be closing at 4:30 today. 4:30.
All right, they just made an announcement that they will have awards at 3:20. So 3:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when they're anticipating doing the awards. All right, we're getting closer. I can see them starting to put plaques and papers and ribbons and medals and everything up on the desk. So we're getting close to that 3:20 time frame. You were waiting for LC scores. I apologize. I have not run across the coaches to get a copy of the qualifying scores. I apologize.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We can have your attention, please. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment, we're going to announce the top 15 All-Ohio team members, as well as the 8 schools that will advance to the championship round. Before we do that, I think we owe a great deal of respect to Wayne and Elaine Webb for making this center available, for working very, very hard to get everything set up correctly.
Big thanks to Elaine and Wayne Webb.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the 2021-22 high school bowling season, there were 189 Division II girls teams. That produced approximately 1,500 D2 girl bowlers. Today, the Ohio High School Coaches Association, in conjunction with the Ohio High School Athletic Association, are going to recognize the top 15 girls. Every girl in this state had the opportunity to get to this tournament, either as a member of a team or else as an individual bowler based on performance and coaching. Today we are going to recognize as members of the All-Ohio team the top 1%. Bowlers, when we announce your name, we ask that you please go up and see Emily Mason and Fran Miller, located at table at lane 23, to receive your award. First, we'll name the 5 members of the All-Ohio Honorable Mention team in 15th place today. A senior from Mechanicsburg with a 554 series, Charlie Hawk.
Sounds like Charlie Hawks from Mechanicsburg.
In 14th place, a senior with a 557 three-game series from St. Mary's Memorial, Emily Pond.
Emily from St. Mary's.
In 13th place, a senior from Napoleon High School with a 558 series, Ella Fox.
Ella Fox. Named to the All-Ohio alternate team.
In 12th place, a junior from Northmore High School with a 568 series, Courtney Reinhardt.
Courtney Reinhardt, Northmore.
And we had a tie for 10th place. Per OHSAA rules, 11th place goes to that individual who had the lower high game score in the series. Her score was a 200. Her series was 570. From Triway, a sophomore, Abby Mishu.
Abby Mishu from Triway. rounds out the all-district alternate team. And of course, they've got to get their chocolate milk.
Thank you, ladies. Now moving on to All-Ohio second team. In 10th place with a 570 three-game series and a 212 game, breaking the tie, a senior from Crestwood High School, Cindy Coburn.
Cindy Coburn from Crestwood High School is in 10th place. I think she might have been one of the individual bowlers.
In 9th place with a 574 series, a junior from Graham Local High School, Gracie Astry.
Gracie Astry from Graham Local Schools.
In 8th place with a 579 series, a senior from Sheridan High School, Kylie Blessard.
Kylie Blessard. There she comes from the far end.
In 7th place with a 582 series, a junior from Coldwater High School, Jasmine Schulte.
Jasmine Schulte from Coldwater, another individual bowler.
And the final member of second team All-Ohio with a 586 series, a junior from Cardington Lincoln, Peyton Goodman.
Peyton Goodman. And that's your second team All-Ohio.
Thank you, ladies. And finally, first team All-Ohio in 5th place with a 588 three-game series, a senior from Struthers, Haley Gazelle.
Haley from Struthers in 5th place.
In 4th place with a 595 series, a junior from Crestwood High School, Emily Linneman.
From Crestwood High School in 3rd place.
In 3rd place with a 645 three-game series, a sophomore from Napoleon High School, Carly Hohenbrink.
Carly Hohenbrink with a 645 is in 3rd place.
runner-up and silver medalist. A senior from Napoleon with a 699 three-game series, Spencer Schweiger.
Spencer Schweiger with a 699 series finishes second in the silver medalist.
And finally, our tournament champion. This individual will be a state champion her whole life, with games of 237, 255, 226 for a 718 series. A sophomore from Triway High School.
And from Triway High School, your gold medalist with a 718 series.
And I should mention that all of the All-Ohio team members received a bottle of chocolate milk.
All right, now we'll move on to the team announcements.
Congratulations to all of our All-Ohio bowlers and first team All-Ohio. And now, I'd like to announce the 8 teams that will advance to the championship round. Coaches of these 8 teams, there will be a short meeting in the tournament office. After this announcement has been completed, you need to report there. Leading our tournament after the qualifying round with 32-44 is Napoleon.
And in first place with a 32-44, Napoleon.
In second place, just 11 pins off to the 32-33 is Triway.
32-33, Triway in second, 33 pins off.
In third place, with a 30-30 is Struthers High School.
Struthers is in third place.
In fourth place, with a 29-81, Mechanicsburg.
Mechanicsburg in fourth with 29-81.
In fifth place, with a 29-45, St. Mary's.
29-45, St. Mary's in fifth.
In sixth place, with a 28-81, Liberty Center.
28-81, Liberty Center.
In seventh place, with
They're
a
in sixth place.
28-87, Graham Local.
Graham Local in seventh place.
And our final advancing team to the championship round with a 28-13 is Carrollton High School.
Carrollton is in eighth place with the 28-13.
Those teams who can report now to the tournament office for a brief meeting. And on behalf of
All right, there'll be a brief meeting, and then we'll be moving to our pairs for our first Baker game, which should be against Carrollton.
leaving at this time, a safe trip home. And remember,
All right, we're going to turn the audio off just for a minute, and it'll be back on once we start.
bowler in the state of Ohio is welcome to participate in grades 7 through 12. In addition, you look at the table located
All right.
over by the low end door.
Looks like we are going to start on pairs 11 and 12 against Carrollton.
For the doubles tournament, for the junior doubles tournament, for a tournament to be held in Clearwater, and for the Junior Tournament Bowling Association remaining events for this season.
Oh, my book bag.
If you put your bowling balls away at the end of February and don't pull them out until November, you won't get any better. And that's one of the reasons why the Ohio High School
All right.
Bowling Program,
The championship bakers, these are best 3 out of 5. And it doesn't matter if you win by 1 pin or win by 100 pins. It still counts 1 point. Best 3 points, first to 3 points wins.
By the tournament office or on a state website, OHSAA.org. In just a moment, we'll be turning on your lanes. Teams will get 15 minutes.
So we will be
practice.
facing off against Carrollton to
Just
start
a reminder
with.
to those coaches, the higher seed can choose the starting lane on the pair.
There'll be, what, 15 minutes of practice before we get started, Randy?
Yeah, 15 minutes on, they get 7.5 on each lane. And then since Napoleon's the higher seed, they will get to choose what lane they want to start out on.
All right, we go back to basics. Feet slow, reach out to your target, hit your mark.
Yep, they're starting on a fresh pair of lanes, fresh oil, so they're going to have to get realigned back in like they did when they first started, and I think they should be pretty good. Now this is where it gets tough because each girl gets to throw 2 frames. So that means if they, let's say they start out first 3 strikes, then the 4th one comes up and has an open. That can drop some pins off their score. Now if she strikes, that's really good.
It's just all about focus at this point. You know, block out everything and everybody and just do what they've done thousands and thousands of times before.
Yep, and they are pretty good under pressure.
Got to trust that muscle memory.
Yeah, some of these girls I think got ice water in their veins though, because some of them don't feel pressure and some enjoy the pressure. It makes them bowl better, come out and they know they're under pressure and they need a certain shot or certain count of pins and they step up and do it.
I think that could apply to any of the 3, 4-year seniors.
Yes, it can. Yes, it can.
Wendy, can you ask Helen if she's done with this?
Now, in a situation like this, do you just kind of focus on your own game, or do you worry about what the opponent's doing?
No, right now all they need to do is worry about what they're doing because they can't control any other team. The only thing that they can control is what they do and if they hit their target and if they're making their spares. That's the only thing they can control. So they should not worry about what anybody else is bowling because right now it's head-to-head. So they're bowling against the team that they're with. They're not bowling against the whole 8 teams. It's the team that they're bowling with right now.
Right, so if they bowl on lane 11, that's the only lane they should be focused on. They block out lane 12, block out all the other lanes around them.
Yep, and then when they switch, now once they get done with their practice over on 11, they'll go to lane 12. And then if they got a better shot and get lined up there better there, they'll probably start on that lane, just depending on what shot they get lined up and how well they're throwing the ball on what lane is what lane they'll pick.
I mean, most people wouldn't think there's much difference between two lanes, but you and I both know that little changes in topography, little changes in the way the oil from the warm-ups, can really change a lane just enough to make a difference.
Yep, and it's pretty warm. I mean, it's going to be it's probably 70 degrees outside, so it's a little warm in here. So it's going to be probably a little sticky, maybe get drier quicker on the lanes.
All things to keep in mind. That's why we've got two great coaches for our girls.
Yeah, we do. I mean, for what these girls accomplish every year in, year out, winning the NLL, winning sectionals, coming to state. I mean, I am very proud of our bowling association when the kids come out. I'm proud to coach these kids. I like to see them get energized. I like to see them get better at what they're doing and what they enjoy to do.
Time passes so much slowly when you're anticipating, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
7 minutes, 15 minutes feels like an eternity.
Yep. It's because everybody's getting pumped up. They want to get it started.
Meanwhile, if you talk to the girls, it's probably not long enough. They feel like they've only thrown 2 or 3 balls on each lane, and they're being asked to go to it.
Yep, especially if they can't find a line, and then they're going to try and overthink everything. So right now is where they really need to stay focused, though.
All right, we're halfway through the practice. They'll be switching lanes. All right, guys, let's get rowdy in the chat. Show me you're ready for this.
I'll go one side. I'll go that side. You go that side. Well, there's not really that many people. Yeah, there's not too many people.
Oh, they come down here.
Yeah, they're all over this way. Yeah, they're all this way. I think
Why do I got
they see you. But they,
All right, we got a few. Let's see if we can get a few more in chat. All right, I lost my co-host for just a minute here. He's going down, rile up our fans down there here as soon as practice is over.
All right, tournament bowlers, please hold up on your practice.
All right, that's the end of practice.
Please hold up on your practice.
All right, I hope you all heard that.
So, Chris, you think they heard the Napoleon fans cheering over there?
I think they heard the Napoleon fans cheering all the way back in Napoleon, even without the live stream.
The only reason this crowd sounds loud behind us is because it's the other team's crowd. Our crowd's further left of us.
All right, we got Carly up, ready to get things started. That one comes in just a little bit light, picks up 9, leaves a 2-pin. Carrollton's first bowler up on the left lane. That one also comes in light, also leaving a 2-pin. Carly, spare attempt. Got it. Carrollton with their spare attempt. And gives it a nudge. Pick it up. Ashlyn up now in the number 2 spot. Ashlyn picks up 8, leaves the 4-7. Carrollton's bowler now in left lane. And she picks up 8, leaving the 6-10. Ashlyn now, spare attempt. That looks good, got it. Carrollton now, their spare attempt. And she picks that up. So we're dead even after 2 frames in this first Baker game. Carrollton's up to the line, their third bowler. They pick up, looks like 3 or 4, 3. Ella up now. That one swings out wide, picks up 7, leaves the 1-2-8. Carrollton with their spare attempt. Picks up all but 1. They pick up 9 in this third frame. Ella now, spare attempt. Picks it up.
Chris, we was talking about how loud it's going to get, and it's getting pretty loud.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Randy.
Yeah, me neither.
Carrollton starts out the 4th frame with 9. Leaves look like the 9 pin down there. Maybe the 6, can't tell from this angle. Jalen up now. That one comes in light, ends up leaving the 1-2-8-10.
Hit the head pin at least.
Carrollton picks up the spare. Well, having the 1 pin, doesn't that make it just a little easier than if it were the 2-8-10?
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier, but she still's got to hit it on the left side of the head pin, so it'll slide over and get the 10.
Carrollton's 5th bowler gets a strike there. Jalen now her spare attempt. Oh, and she'll pick up 1 out of the 4. Spencer picks up 9, leaves a 6 pin. Carrollton picks up 5 on their first ball in the 6th. They have a slight edge at the halfway point.
Right now it's a pretty close match. As long as Napoleon can keep getting spares and leaving the easy pins to pick up and not have pins spread it out, it should be pretty good.
Spencer now, spare attempt. Spencer gets it. Carrollton with their spare attempt coming. And Sheech picks up 2 out of the 5, so another open for Carrollton in the 6th. Let's see if Carly can capitalize on this.
If Carly can strike right here, put Napoleon ahead by 2 pins.
Carrollton goes heavy, misses the head pin, leaves the 1-3-6. Carly coming in just a little bit light, leaves the 2-8. Carrollton picks up their spare in the 7th.
Carly's got to hit this just right, Chris, because if she just nicks the 2 pin, she might slide past the 8 pin. So she's got to hit it just a tad heavy to where it angles in and gets that 8 pin behind it.
Carrollton coming in light, leaving the 1-2-4. Carrollton looks like they're trying, they're going to win on time instead of pins.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh, and Carly misses her spare. She'll end up with 8 for the frame. Carrollton, their spare attempt, 8th frame coming up. Picks it up. Ashlyn, nice ball here, overhooks just a little bit, splits on her, leaves the 6, 7, and 10. And Carrollton splits, leaving the 4, 10. Ashlyn looking to get at least 2 here. That's what she does. All right, we need some strikes from our seniors.
Yes, if Ella and Jalen strikes the next 2 frames and gets it set up for Spencer,
Carrollton
we should be
opens
sitting
in the
pretty
9th.
good.
Ella That one stays too far outside, doesn't break back, picks up 6. Carrollton with a strike in the 10th. Picks up this clutch spare there.
Come on, Jalen, you got your strike, Jalen.
Carrollton with another strike in the 10th. They can finish with a 157 if Carrollton strikes out. Jalen with a clutch strike there in the 9th frame. Carrollton finishes with 7. That gives them 154.
This is Spencer strikes here. I'll give us 143. Need a strike right here.
And a clutch strike from Spencer.
All right, Chris. Now it's just pin count at this point. Just get it down the lane. Leave an easy spare. A strike would be better, but if she can leave it to where she can get an easy spare, it'd be even good too.
Spencer's second ball, 10th frame. Picks, oh, the 8-pin doesn't go down.
Oh, that doesn't matter, Chris. They won that game anyhow.
But that gives them, right now, they're sitting with 163.
No, not 163. It counted as a strike, but she only got 9.
Oh,
so they'll
162. If she picks up the spare, it'll be 163. If she doesn't, it'll be 161. But either way, we've beaten Carrollton in the first game. Carrollton with 154 will be in the 160s.
Right. We're sitting at a 161 right now. She picks this pair up, we'll end up with a 162. And that was a tough battle, and that was really good for Ella and Jalen to fill in the 8th and 9th to give Spencer a chance in the 10th.
Exactly.
Now, hopefully, this next game that they go to, they'll switch lanes, and hopefully they'll be all fired up and got the nerves out now and maybe make better shots. I mean, they made the spares, which was good, but I'd rather see strikes and just get a good lead.
Right, especially if we can get those seniors to string some strikes together.
Correctly.
Carly and Ashlyn can join in too. I'm not.
Oh, yeah.
Them out.
Yeah, they all can join in. They get the first 5. That would be
picks
great.
Up her spare, and that's a 163. So 163. I'm sorry, 162. 162 to 154.
I think that took a little bit of wind out of this other team, Carrollton. They were all excited thinking they had the game in the bag, and then Napoleon just came back the last 3 frames and just took it from them.
All right, Carly up again on the left lane. And Carly starts things out with a strike.
Oh, that is huge, starting out with a strike.
Carrollton comes in real light, picks up 6.
You know, I think our coaches did a little reverse psychology on this other team. I think they started out on their worst team and their worst pair first, and because on lane 12 they weren't coming into the pocket, and And on this lane 11, they were hitting the pocket.
Now, a little gamesmanship. Ashland picks up 7 splits, leaving the 4-6-10. Carrollton picks up 1 more. That gives them 7 in the first frame. Ashland looking to pick up at least 2 here. And that's what she gets. She picks up the 6-10. Carrollton's second bowler. And that picks up 9, leaves a 7 pin. That one came in light to the pocket, but picked up 9. Ella up now. Oh, a good looking ball. Leaves the 10 pin. That's 9 count for her. Carrollton, spare attempt. Picks it up. Ella picks up her spare.
Chris, and it's kind of a oil pattern. Trying to get that 10 pin is tough because all the oil's on the outside. If you miss your target just a little bit, it'll slide right in the gutter and miss that 10 pin. So that was huge for Ella to pick that up.
Thanks, Randy. Carrollton picks up 9, leaves a 6 pin. Jalen up next for Napoleon. Jalen picks up 8, leaves a 3-9. Now it looks like Napoleon is bowling a little quicker. I'm not sure they shouldn't slow it down just a little bit.
I would slow it down. I mean, we just now started the 4th, and they're coming to their 4th. I think Randy and Marsh is keeping them under control pretty good.
All right, Jalen now up for her spare attempt. And she missed that one. So Napoleon ends up with 8 in the 4th frame. Carrollton with a big strike in the 4th frame. Spencer up now. And a strike for Spencer. Carrollton's 5th bowler up. Carrollton picks up a double. Carly picking up 6. She leaves the 2, 4, 8, and 7. 2, 4, 7, 8. Carrollton comes in light to the pocket. There's one wiggling. They pick up 8. That leaves the 2, 5. Carly now her spare attempt. Nice pickup there from Carly.
That was a huge pickup with that strike, because if she wouldn't have picked that up, that would have been another open for the girls.
Carrollton picks up their spare. Ashland up now, 7th frame. And 9 count for Ashland, leaving the 6 pin. Carrollton missed the head pin to the left, picks up 7, leaving the 1-3-9. Ashland now. Spare attempt. Got it!
That's all they need to do. Keep making those spares.
Carrollton picks up their spare in the 7th frame. So Carrollton with a slight advantage after the 7th frame. Both teams with a spare. Ella now. Left lane for Napoleon. Oh! And she gets a 9 count. That 10 pin looks like it was cemented there. Even the rack doesn't go down.
That 10 pin slid and just hanging on the edge of the gutter. That
Carrollton
is
picks up 7 on their
unbelievable.
first ball, leaving the 1-2-4. That 10 pin slid so far the rack couldn't even come down to pick it up.
Yeah, that should have fell over. That was a tough break.
Carrollton picks up 2 out of 3 and opens in the 8th.
That could end up hurting Carrollton if Ella picks this up and Jalen fills in the 9th and then leave it up to Spencer in the 10th.
Ella, spare ball. Oh, and it misses. It falls off the edge. So an open in the 8th for Napoleon.
Now it's down to the last 2 frames. It's who wants it better?
Carrollton comes in light. Oh, they get a lucky break there. The 1-2 falls and leaves just the 10.
Yeah, that should have been a split. Jalen needs to come in and fill it in with the strike and give Spencer a chance in the 10th.
Jalen needs to strike here. Oh, not like that. That comes in way weak. She gets some additional pinfall, but it leaves the 1-2. Carrollton misses their spare in the 9th. And Jalen picks up hers.
Okay, now it's going to make it interesting.
Well, Spencer definitely needs to strike in the first frame, give that total pin count to the 9th frame. Oh, and a 9 count for Carrollton.
Yeah, because right now we're
If
sitting
Spencer's-
at 131, and if Spencer strikes, that'll only put us 4 pins behind him right now.
Oh, and an 8 count from Spencer, leaving a 2-8.
She strikes 5.
Carrollton makes their spare there. That gives them 156 with 1 ball to go. I think looks like Carrollton might eke this second game out. And Spencer misses her spare. Napoleon finishes with a 147 in that second Baker game. So it'll be tied 1 apiece now. And Carrollton with a strike on the final ball with a 166. All right, we'll switch lanes and we'll start game 3. Girls definitely have to keep their focus. They're still in this. It's only 1-1.
Yeah, they've been here before. They know what they need to do. Hopefully they'll get it lined in right here and for this game and the next game and just shut the door on the Carrollton team.
All right, Carrollton starting things off here in game 3. And they pick up 8, leave the 6-10. Nice and smooth there from Carly. Gets 8, leaves the 4-7. Carrollton's ball holds on, but it only picks up 1.
I cannot believe that even came back from there and just chopped it. I figured that was going right in the gutter.
Carly now, her spare attempt.
Carly.
Got it. Carrollton's second bowler picks up a strike. Ashland lining up now. She comes in light, picks up 7, leaving a 1-2-8. Carrollton picking up 8, leaving a 6-10.
That other team is getting a lot of good breaks for them when they throw that ball.
Carrollton bowler will shoot her spare first. And she misses it inside, open in the third for Carrollton. Ashland, her spare attempt here.
No.
And she picks up 1 out of the 3. Carrollton with a strike in the 4th frame. Ella up for Napoleon now. And a strike for Ella and Napoleon.
That is huge after that open in the 2nd frame. Now we just need Jalen to come up and give us another one.
Carrollton with 9 leaves the 10-10. A double here from Jalen will be huge.
Yes, it will. She needs to find her line and get on fire right now.
Oh, the 7 wiggles, but it doesn't go down. That's a 9 count from Jay. Carrollton picks up their spare in the 5th frame. Jalen definitely has to make this spare here. Every spare is critical at this point.
Get over.
Got it. Carrollton bowling the 6th frame here, left lane. This is game number 3. We're tied 1 apiece. They pick up 9, leaving a 10-pin. Spencer, right lane, 5th frame. Oh, leaves the 4-pin, picks up 9. Carrollton misses their spare attempt. That opens them up in the 6th. Spencer gets the spare.
You know, Chris, this is still a close game, and they have 3 opens, and we only have 1, and they're at 83, and we're sitting at 74. And we are starting the 6th, and they are done. So anything can still happen. I'm just hoping the playing girls can get lined up real quick here.
Carrollton, left lane. There's a strike for them in the 7th. Carly's up now. Oh! 9 count. Again, a 10-pin.
Carly just threw a beautiful shot and left a solid 10. That's what I'm talking about. We're not getting any breaks, and those would be some good breaks to get when you throw a good ball like that.
Oh, and Carly misses her spare. All right, Carrollton up, 8th frame. And she picks up 9. Looks like a 5-pin left maybe. Ashlyn is overdue. A beautiful ball. Again, a solid 10-pin left.
These girls are not catching any breaks, and that Carrollton girl that just threw should have had a baby split, but the pin fell down.
Actually, I look at Carrollton. That looks more like an 8-pin than a 5-pin, doesn't it? Carrollton picks up their spare in the 8th. Ashlyn now her spare attempt, right lane. She's got it. Carrollton with a strike in the 9th. Ella Fox up now. And she picks up 8.
See, that's that baby split that Carrollton girl should have got. And Ella hit the ball better than what she did, and Ella leaves it.
Looks like what, the 4-5 down there?
Yeah. This is a huge spare.
And she picks up 1. So open in the 8th for Napoleon. Carrollton picks up 7 to start the 10th, leaves the 2-4-5. Jalen with a 9 count, leaving another 10-pin. Carrollton picks up their spare. That gives them a 153. If they strike out, they can max out at a 163. Jalen picks up her spare.
Well, Chris, Spencer strikes the first ball. That'll give them 149 to 153.
Napoleon still has a chance here. Carrollton picks up 7 more. That gives them 160.
Let's see if Spencer can finish this game like she did the first game.
Spencer with a huge strike in the first.
That was real huge, Chris. She needs to get a good another one right here.
She needs to double up to have a chance to beat them. Otherwise, they'll finish with 159 and a pin behind.
I can't do that math in my head this fast. I am so nervous right now.
Oh, and a 9 count from Spencer. Gives her 158. They're going to come up 1 pin shy.
Yep, 1 pin.
So Napoleon goes down 2 to 1 right now to Carrollton. So they're going to have to win the next 2 straight. Spencer picks it up. That's 159 to 160.
That split the Ella left should have never happened. If that 1 pin, that 4 pin would have fell, she would have had an easy spare, and the Napoleon girls would have won that game.
Well, how many 10 pins could have fallen too?
Yes, those 10 pins should have fell too. They had what? 3, 4 of them in a row that the 10 pins just stood.
If any one of them had fallen, this was a easy win for Napoleon.
Yeah.
We got to keep our heads in the game, though. We're capable of winning these next 2 straight.
Well, now here's where the girls got some challenge. Now they just have to dig deep, and if they want it really bad, they're going to have to come and do it. They're just going to have to come out and start stringing and have confidence in themselves, and it's theirs taken right now.
I'm going to call right now. Napoleon's going to take game 4. I see him putting up a big number. I think 180, 190.
I can see that. And if they can do that, I think that will give them a big boost, and it might put this other team down a little bit. But right now, all the energy's on the Carrollton team.
We're overdue. I mean, we had 150s and 160s, and the 3 qualifying Bakers. We put up 2 games right here in the 150s, 160s. These girls got to open up. I've seen them both over 200 in the Bakers. I see it coming.
Yeah, and I think they're doing some shady stuff, making Randy a little mad. It seems like he's getting a little frustrated there.
Carly starts out with 9, leaves the 2 pin. Carrollton started out with 6, left the bucket, the 2, 4, 5, 8. And Carrollton picks up the spare there. Carly picks up the spare. Carrollton picks up 9, leaves the 7 pin. Ashland's overdue. She's thrown so many nice balls today.
Yeah, she has. This will be a big boost.
Oh, picks up 9, leaves the 6 pin.
That was even Brooklyn's side. And the 10 pin still stood, and she had pins going that way.
Carrollton misses their spare,
Okay,
We're
now
open
this
in
is
the
where
second.
spares are going to be. This is where spares are going to be essential. We got to get every spare that we can.
Big spare there from Ashland, picking up the 6-pin.
Now we throw in a couple of strikes in there and get a good lead. That would be really great for our girls.
Carrollton puts up 9, leaves a 4-pin.
That looked a little heavy to me. I'm surprised she didn't leave a big split, Chris.
Ella up now. Ella gets them all to drop with a strike.
Now we just need Jalen to throw in another strike here for our girls.
Carrollton, their spare attempt here. Oh, she missed.
Oh, that would be really huge if we can get another strike here. She's just got to throw a good ball and make something makeable.
And a huge strike from Jay, and Napoleon doubles up.
I think our girls are digging deep, Chris. I think
Carrollton
they're
comes in
digging
light.
deep, and they are putting the pressure on Carrollton right now. I think they found their line and their mojo.
Carrollton comes in light to the pocket, picks up 6, leaving the 1, 2, 4, and 8. Spencer up now. And she comes in light, leaves the 2, 4, 5, 8. Carrollton picks up their spare in the 4th frame. And a big spare there from Spencer.
I thought for sure she was going to chop that. That 5-pin fell a little late. Oh, and there's another heavy head pin strike.
Carrollton with a strike in the 5th. Wildcats clean through the first half. Carly puts up 7. Leaves the 3, 6, 10. Carrollton's first bowler back up, 6th frame. And that one breaks hard on her, leaves the 3, 6, 10. She gets 7. Carly now, spare attempt. She's got it! Carrollton, their spare attempt, also picks it up. All right, Ashland up now, left lane. Frame number 7. This is a 4th Baker game. And she picks up 8, leaving the 4, 5.
That is a tough break for Ashley. She's been throwing the ball so well. She hit a little light and she left that baby split again.
Carrollton can't get the 7-pin to drop. That's 9 for them. Ashland trying to thread this one right between. Picks up 1 out of the 2, so an open in the 7th for Napoleon. Carrollton picks up their spare. Ella now up, 8th frame for Napoleon. And she picks up 7, leaves the 2, 4, 5. Carrollton goes heavy, ends up leaving the 6-10. Ella now spare attempt. Got it!
I cannot believe this Carrollton team is getting all the breaks every time they release the ball. Hitting heavy, getting on the splits.
Carrollton picks up their spare there in the 8th frame. Jalen needs a big shot here. Picks up 9. Carrollton now ready for their 9th frame. And they get 8.
They finally left one of those little baby splits.
Jalen picks up her spare. That's what, the 4-8 left for Carrollton?
Looks like the 7-8.
Is it the 7-8? And she chops, picks up 1. They open in the 9th. Spencer now 10th frame. There's a strike
That
for Spencer.
that is the win for Napoleon, because Carrollton cannot finish higher than a 171, and Napoleon's already sitting at a 178, Chris. That is it.
Carrollton gets a strike. Spencer, second ball. And another strike for Spencer. She doubles up in the 10th. There's that 190 game I called, Randy.
Yes, it is, Chris. Now if they can just finish it out on the next game.
Not if, when.
Or when we finish it out the next game. When we finish this out, Chris, when we move over to their lane that they started on, the lane that they wanted, it looks like the St. Mary's Rough Riders is the team they will probably face.
Spencer finishes with a 9 count, and that's a 197 game for the Lady Cats.
A 197 with 1 open, that is good.
Carrollton misses their spare attempt and finishes with 160, so we're tied up 2 apiece here. I don't know about you, I'm feeling another 190 game in me.
I'm feeling it too, and our girls look so calm. They are just so relaxed and so calm, and it's just
that's
amazing.
Stay relaxed, stay loose, not muscle the shots.
Chris, I can hardly hear you. It's so loud right now.
All I know is I'm nervous as a you-know-what and a you-know-where.
Yeah. Yeah. I was feeling this way yesterday when I was coaching the boys at this point.
All right, Carly's up now to start the 5th Baker game. Nice ball, strike for Carly.
That is a good game, Chris.
Carrollton misses to the left, picks up 8, leaves the 1-3.
She hit the 4-pin with that and wiped out 8 pins on that shot. where she should only maybe got 3 pins.
Ashland now, Brooklyn side, picks up 9, leaves a 6 pin.
It's all right. That's an easy spare for her. She should cover that.
Carrollton picks up their spare in the first frame. All right, Ashland now, spare attempt. Every one of these is critical. Oh, and she missed. I thought the ball was going to break back there at the end.
I did too. That was a pretty shot at that 6 pin.
Carrollton picks up 5 on their first ball in the second frame. All right, Ella up now to start the third frame. And 9 for Ella, leaving a 7 pin. Carrollton's spare attempt. Picks it up. Ella now, 7-pin spare. She's got it!
Chris, that should have been 3 strikes for Napoleon to start this game if those pins would have fell.
Well, unfortunately, they won't let us count pins that don't fall.
Yeah, I know. Seems like that every time we bowl that we never get some good breaks. I'm hoping we can get a couple.
Our breaks are coming. I truly believe it. Jalen with a strike.
That was huge, Chris, after that spare.
All right, Carrollton up.
Now
They got 8 on their first ball, left the 4-7.
Now we get Spencer to double up. That would be better.
Carrollton chops, picks up the 7-pin only. So open in the third for Carrollton. Spencer now, right lane. And a strike on the Brooklyn side. That's a double up for Napoleon.
That is huge, Chris. That is real huge.
Carrollton with 9, leaves a 10-pin. She looked a little shocked. She got 9 pins on that.
Yeah, because that almost looked like a 5-10 split, and then that 5 just dropped at the last second.
Carly up now. Let's see if she
Gotta
can
go
add a
Brooklyn.
strike. Brooklyn takes out the 9-pin for a strike.
Napoleon should have started out with 6 strikes in a row, Chris, if those single pins would have fell.
All right, Ashland up now. We're tied 2 apiece
Oh,
here. This
no.
is the 5th Baker game. Ashland picks up 6, leaves the 1, 3, 8, and 10. Carrollton with a strike in the 5th frame. Carrollton misses the head pin, picks up 6, leaves the 1, 3, 8, 10.
Oh.
And Ashland won't get any more. That's 6 in the 7th frame for Napoleon. Carrollton's spare attempt, left lane. And she picks up 2 out of the 4, so that's a total of 8 in the 6th frame for them. Ella now right lane. That's going Brooklyn, and it's a strike.
That is huge after that open. We're in the 8th frame. They're only in the 7th, and we're sitting at 136, and they're at 88. Oh, she should have left that 7-10 split, Chris.
Carrollton gets the 7-pin to drop, leaving just the 10-pin. Jalen up now. Picks up 9, leaves a 6-pin. Carrollton misses their spare in the 7th frame. And Jalen picks up her spare in the 9th. Carrollton picks up 6 there to start the 8th frame.
Chris, I think that 190 game that Napoleon threw took the wind right out of Carrollton's sails because they started out decent, but now here lately, last 3 frames, they could have 3 opens.
Yeah, leaving the 1-2, the 1-2-10 is, or 1-2-4-10 is not an easy spare to make. Spencer up now, 10th frame. That one hits heavy. Picks up 9, leaves the 6-pin. There's one of those breaks we were talking about. That could very easily have been a split.
Oh, yeah. Yep. If it would have went a little bit more left, she could have had a Brooklyn strike.
Well, Carrollton gives that 10-pin a nudge, but they only get 3 out of the 4. That's another open. 3 opens in a row for Carrollton. Spencer now, spare attempt. Got it. So Napoleon could go 185 if Spencer strikes out at the end with the 3rd ball.
Chris, it doesn't matter. Napoleon's going to advance and face St. Mary Rough Riders for the final 4 teams left. Those girls were down 2 games to 1 and battled back to win the last 2 games. That is
like you
amazing.
said, ice water in the veins.
Exactly. They've been here. They don't never feel any pressure.
And those 3 senior girls came through in a, in the clutch, and Carly as well, and Ashlyn stepped up.
Oh yeah, the last 2 games, buck 90s, buck 80s. They're just going to take this energy to the next pair of lanes where we move.
All right,
and hopefully they'll keep
for Napoleon. Carrollton's sitting at 115. The best they can do is 145. Carrollton picks up 7, leaves a 2-4-5. Carrollton picks up their spare there in the 10th. They'll get 1 more. All right, Carrollton's last ball is a strike. They'll finish with 135. All right, we're going to move the camera and we'll be right back. All right, we're down here on lanes 20 and 20, or 19 and 20. Or is it 20 and 21? 19 and 20. And Napoleon will face off against the Rough Riders of St. Mary's. All right, that last game wasn't quite a 190 game, but I'll take a 185.
On lanes 19 and 20.
Yes, I will take anything over $170 at this point, Chris. Because now they're back on fresh oil again.
Right. Oh, looks like Liberty Center's moved
Wow,
on.
Liberty Center's in the Final Four just like their boys were yesterday. That is amazing. Their first year down here, Chris.
Well, going back to our youth program, how many of those Liberty Center bowlers grew up bowling right next to our girls?
That is right. And how many of those did Randy coach and help out during Saturday mornings? And Brenda?
All right, we'll be underway. Carly, first ball. That one goes high, ends up picking up 8, leaving the 3-6. All right, St. Mary's on the right lane here, lane 20. And they start out with a strike. Carly now, spare attempt. Got it. St. Mary's second bowler picks up 9, leaves a 10-pin. Ashland now, lane 19, left lane. Oh, she ended up losing that one, pulled that one to the left, but picks up 8, leaves the 1-3. St. Mary's now, spare attempt, picks it up. Oh, Ashland loses that one, pulled that one. So 8 in the second, that's an open for Napoleon. St. Mary's, another 10-pin left, picks up 9. Ella up now for Napoleon. Strike for Ella.
That is a huge strike after that open, Chris.
Now Jay needs to double it up. St. Mary's spare attempt here. Picks it up. St. Mary's has won this thing a couple of years. They're always tough competition. We know them well from the Northwest District.
Yes, they are. This is going to be one fine battle between these two teams, Chris.
St. Mary's drops all 10 for a strike. That's in the 4th frame for them. Jalen up now. Picks up 8, leaves the 2-8. St. Mary's now. That one comes in high and it splits, leaves the 8-10.
That is a miracle she left that because she hit that pocket really well.
And Jalen picks up the spare. St. Mary's looking to get at least one here. And that's what she does, picks up the 8-pin. Spencer now left lane. Oh, a 9 count, that looked good. Leaves a 7-pin.
Yeah, a little light, could have went. Pins were around the 7-pin, they could have fell.
Sixth frame for St. Mary's. That one goes heavy, but it gets a 6-pin to drop. That's a strike for them.
What knocked the 3-pin over?
I'm not sure.
There was nothing around that 3-pin, it just fell forward.
It was evidently leaning forward and it just fell the rest of the way. Spencer picked up her spare in the 5th frame. 9 for St. Mary's, left the 5-pin. Carly lets it go.
Get up, get up.
And a strike for Carly. St. Mary's picks up their spare in the 7th frame.
We need Ashlyn to come up big in this frame, Chris.
Ashlyn definitely has to mark here. Strike would be nice, double up.
Yes, that would really be nice. Oh, that's a pretty release and good ball.
Comes in just a little light, picks up the 2, or leaves the 2-4-5. Picks up 7. St. Mary's gets 9, leaves the 10-pin.
St. Mary's girls are not missing that pocket whatsoever right now.
No, they're pounding it.
Stay, 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 stay.
And Ashlyn picks up a big spare there in the 7th frame.
Now if we can get Ella and Jalen to fill in the 8th and 9th for Spencer in the 10th.
And an open from St. Mary's.
That could be huge at the end of the game as long as we get a mark here, Chris.
St. Mary's up on the right lane. They come in light. They also pick up 7, leaving the 2-4-5. Ella now left lane. Oh, that was a pretty ball for a strike.
That was such a pretty shot, wasn't it?
And another open from St. Mary's.
St. Mary's, is the pressure getting to them or what?
All right, Jalen up.
Another strike here would be huge, Chris. Get up, get up. All right,
And she picks up 9. Leaves the 2-pin. St. Mary's 10th frame. There they get the 10-pin to drop. That's a strike. Jalen's spare attempt. Got it.
That is huge because now St. Mary's can only finish with the 173, Chris, and we're sitting at a 155. Spencer Strike's game is over. This first game is.
St. Mary's with a 9 count, leaving looks like maybe a 6 pin.
Actually, she doesn't even need a strike. She just needs to get a pin count and a spare, and she'll be fine now.
Spencer picks up 9.
Napoleon will take that first game, Chris.
Best St. Mary's can do here is a 163. I think we're already sitting at a 173. And she missed. So St. Mary's finishes game 1 with a 162. Spencer picks up the spare. She'll get 1 more.
One more, Spencer, one more. And I say straight, you say straight. Straight, 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 straight.
Spencer, last ball, 10th frame. That one goes a little bit high, picks up 8. 182 for the first game, so Wildcats take a 1-0 lead over St. Mary's.
Chris, that was a good game all the way up to the 7th frame, and then 8th and 9th. St. Mary's just fell apart and missed some easy spares.
Well, that was a solid game right there. I mean, one open way back in the 2nd frame and clean all the way through after that.
Yes, the last 3 games they shot over a $180. I think they finally got into their groove and they're feeling it right now.
We need to keep the pressure on. Let's go up 2-0. All right, St. Mary's starts out. They come light, leads to 2-4-5-8 bucket. All right, Carly's up now. And a strike for Carly.
That's a good way to start the game, Chris.
St. Mary's picks up their spare. Ashland now, right lane. And a good looking shot, ends up picking up 9. Leaves the 10 pin. St. Mary's picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin.
Ashland is throwing the ball well, and she's burying the pocket right there, and she keeps leaving 10 pins. She is not getting no love from the pins whatsoever right now.
You keep throwing the ball that well, though, eventually that love will come.
Yes, I'm hoping they will. Oh, she picked it up.
And a solid spare there from Ashland.
That's right, that's huge spare.
St. Mary's picks up their spare as well. St. Mary's, left lane. That one goes high. Picks up 9, leaves the 9 pin. She's lucky that one didn't split. Ella with another wonderful looking ball, but leaves a solid 10 pin. St. Mary's picks up their spare. That's their 3rd frame. Oh, Ella just doesn't hold on, misses the spare. So an open in the third for Napoleon. St. Mary's picks up a strike in the fourth. Jalen now, right lane, that comes in light, ends up picking up 6, or no, 5, I'm sorry. Leaves the 2, 4, 5, 7, and must be an 8 in there too. St. Mary's ends up picking up 9 and almost splits, but leaves the 4 pin. Jalen gets that spare. Looked like the 7 pin was going to try to stand up on her, but.
Did you see that 7 pin? Yes, it did.
St. Mary's picks up a nice spare there. Spencer. And a strike for Spencer in the 5th frame.
That's a huge strike, Chris. Now if we can get Carly to double up here for us.
St. Mary's now, left lane. That one comes in light, and it splits on her, leaves the 1, 2, 7, and 10. Carly now. A strike for Carly, and they double up. That's huge.
That is huge, and that was such a pretty ball, hitting that pocket, pushing all those pins back.
Make them dance.
Yes. Make them dance the rest of the day.
St. Mary's, their spare attempt, picks up 2 out of the 4, and they open in the 6th. Ashland now. Oh, I can't believe that. The 10 pin leaned over and then stood back up.
That girl, I'm telling you what, first year bowling, she's enjoying it and she is trying her best, Chris, and she just cannot get that 10 pin to fall.
All right, 10 pin here, spare. Nope, it won't hold on. She'll open in the 7th. So both teams open in the 7th. So we've got 125 to 1. I'm sorry, that's a spare in the 7th for St. Mary's. Never mind.
You know, I'd rather have our girls leave a other single pin besides a 10 pin. I'd rather have them leave something like the 9, 8, or 5, something that they don't have to fight the gutter with.
St. Mary's gets a strike in the 8th frame. Ella up now. That one comes in light, leaves the 1, 2, and 4. Picks up 7. This one is so close, Randy.
Yes, it is. Would we have it any other way, though, Chris?
Yeah, I want to. Strike for St. Mary's. That they double up in the 8th and 9th.
Yeah, well, we want to win
opens
too.
In the 8th.
I want to win too, but I mean, this is just going to show what the girls have.
Yeah, it's a battle. It's fun to watch.
Yes, it is.
Jalen with a strike. That's in the 9th frame. they go 3 strikes in the 8th, 9th, and 10th frames. So it looks like St. Mary's is even this up at 1 apiece.
Yep.
Spencer with a strike in the 10th. She doubles up. Trying to do the math in my head to see if this one is mathematically done or not.
I think it's probably, yeah.
Now it's done.
It's
She
done
doubles
now,
up in the
Chris.
10th.
Chris, you know
Spencer
what?
picks up.
Looks like lane 19 might be the better lane, and they didn't get. I mean, they got to choose, but how did they know which lane would be the good lane, which lane would be the bad lane? But both games have been won on lane 19, so Napoleon will be back there the next game.
All right, and St. Mary's finishes with a 211, a respectable 180 game from Napoleon on the right lane. So we're tied up at 1 apiece here. Oh, Spencer's got one more ball. That's right.
Hey, can you
Picks up 1 out of 2. That's a 181. So 211 to 181 is your final score.
You're listening to me, man. I can't.
So we're tied up at 1 apiece here. Napoleon took the first Baker game. St. Mary's took the second.
Oh, here we go.
Best 3 out of 5. This is going to be one of those knockdown brawls.
Yep, I think it is.
All right, Carly up now, left lane. She comes in light, ends up leaving the 1-2-8, picks up 7. Oh, that one was going to be a 4-6-7-10 split. She gets a 6-10 to fall.
That is what I'm saying. They are getting the breaks.
Carly picks up her spare. Just another day at the office for Carly.
Yep, that starts out with spare. That's what it's good.
All right, I'm calling it here. Ashland's going to pick up the strike.
I think she is too. I think all those pins are going to go in the back of the pit this time.
St. Mary's picks up their spare on the right lane. Ashland now. Oh, and it splits on her. Leaves the 6 and 7.
That broke right in the last second, it looked like.
All right, St. Mary's leaves the 3-6-10. Ashland going to try to get at least one here. Maybe get a little lucky and slide it back into the 7-pin.
She's picking up her 10 pins well, so that's all she has to do is get on that left side.
Oh, she got that started a little too far right.
Yep, just a little bit too much. It's all right. We'd rather have an open early than late, though, Chris.
St. Mary's picks up their spare. Neither team has been able to strike so far. Let's see if Ella can put a X up on the board. Make them dance.
The seniors are coming through once again.
We got that strike. We got that strike.
St. Mary's matches strike for strike. All right, let's see if we can get Jalen to double up here. Goes Brooklyn, gets 9, leaves the 9 pin. St. Mary's now 4th frame. That goes through the nose and splits.
That is a makeable split though, Chris, but she's still got to worry about that sleeper that right behind the 3 pin.
Yeah, leaving the 3, 6, 7, 9, and 10. She picked up 5 on her first ball. Jalen picks up her spare. St. Mary's picks up 3 out of the 5. That's an 8 count for them in the 4th frame. Spencer. Strike for Spencer Shea.
Oh, that is getting good now.
Spencer Schweiger with a clutch strike in the 5th frame. St. Mary's picks up 9, leaves the 4 pin in the 5th frame. Carly now 6th frame. That comes in light, leaves this 2, 4, 5, picks up 7. St. Mary's now spare attempt, picks it up. Carly now spare attempt, picks it up. St. Mary's 6th frame, picks up 7, leaves the 2, 4, 5. Ashlyn lets it go. Oh, and 9 count, leaves the 4 pin. How many good balls does she have to throw before she gets a strike?
I don't know, but this is a lot easier spare to pick up than that corner 10 pin though, Chris.
St. Mary's picks up their spare in the 6th frame. There we go, picks it up. St. Mary's 7th frame. Goes through the nose, leaves the Greek church. This one is not an easy spare. It looks like it should be, but it's not.
No, it isn't. You have to hit depending on what side you go for, but if you go to the right side, you got to make sure you hit the 6 pin just barely to slide over.
Ellen now left lane, picks up 7, leaves the 2, 4, 5. St. Mary's won't get any more. That's 5 count in the 7th.
Yeah, on splits like that, Chris, if you know you're not going to get it, at least try and get the biggest pin count that you can, because you never know at the end of the game.
Sometimes it's not worth going for it. Just pick up. Oh, and Ella opens in the 7th or 8th frame, picks up 9. St. Mary's splits again, leaving the 4, 7, and 10. This in the 8th frame.
We need a good ball right here, either a strike or a spare from Jalen to get the 10th for Spencer.
That one comes in light, but it carries for the strike.
Oh, yeah, that was so nice.
You got that strike, you got that strike. You. Oh, you. We want another one. Just like the other one. Instant. Replay.
St. Mary's won't get any more on that. They were trying to pick that one up too.
Yeah, and they just lost the extra 5 pins there.
Come on, guys, turn it around.
Spencer goes heavy, goes through the nose, but doesn't split. Picks up 8, leaving the 3-6. I'll take little doses of good luck like that any day.
I will too.
St. Mary's comes in light, leaves the washout, the 1, 2, 4, and 10.
And it's not really a split because you got the head pin sitting there, but it's still considered a split to anybody who tries to pick it up because you got to hit the head pin on the left side and slide it over into the 10.
Spencer picks up her spare in the 10th. She'll get one more ball. St. Mary's picks up 3 out of the 4s. Napoleon can finish with a max of 171 if Spencer strikes. The best St. Mary's can do is 146.
Yep, Napoleon's taking this game and another win on lane 19, Chris.
Well, let's see if Napoleon can win on the right lane and just finish this.
That would be
I don't know
really
how much
nice.
more my heart can take.
I know. I've been getting a headache and a sore throat from all the cheering today.
You still got tomorrow to recover. St. Mary's picks up 9 there, leaves the 7 pin.
It looks like they're going to put Sophie in for the last ball, Chris, again.
Well, Sophia's put in so much work this year. I think she deserves a chance to be in the spotlight.
She sure does. How awesome would it be, Chris, if she threw a strike here to end this game?
That would be awesome.
The ball looks pretty good.
Oh, and she picks up 9.
Hey, 9 counts good.
Napoleon finishes game number 3 with a 170. St. Mary's with a 125 after they open in the 10th. All right, Napoleon is up 2-1. With coming into the 4th game.
How do you like that, Chris? These Napoleon fans doing that cheer.
I love it. I wait for it all year.
I do too, and it's even more special when you're down at state watching the kids bowl, isn't it?
It is. All right, let's see the chat make some noise. I haven't seen the chat move in a while. All right, Carly up now, right lane, getting things started, game 4. Gets a 9 count, leaves a 7 pin. St. Mary's first ball. That goes high, leaves a 3-10 baby split.
That baby split is pretty easy to get. That's not such a big major one. That's makeable for them, though. We just need Carly to get
It's
this
makeable,
7 pin.
but you need to be precise.
Yes, you do.
Carly gives the 7 a nudge and just barely picks up the spare. Big sigh of relief from Carly there.
Wow.
All right, and they split. They pick up the 10, leave the 3-pin standing. They open up in the first frame.
Yeah.
Ashlyn now, she pulled that one just a little bit. Picks up, looks like 5. Leaves the 1, 2, 4, 5, and 10.
If she hits this like she's throwing a strike ball, she should be able to take that 10 pin out though, Chris.
And St. Mary's opens back to back.
Oh, if Ashlyn can pick this spare up, that will be huge to get an extra few pins added onto their score.
Ashlyn picks up 2 out of the 5 there. That'll be 7 in the second for her.
When I say Ella, you say strike. Ella. Strike. Ella. Strike. Ella, Ella, Ella. Strike, strike, strike. You got it, Ella.
All right, St. Mary's left lane. And gets 9, leaves the 5-pin.
They almost left another split with the 5-7. Did you see that?
I did see that. Ella with a washout now, leaving the 1, 2, 4, 10. Comes in light.
This isn't what we need for our girls. We should have been putting the pressure on them by making good shots and getting easy pins to make spares.
St. Mary's picks up their spare. For those longtime watchers, you know we got to get this ball to the left side of the head pin, drive it back into the 10. Oh, and she missed the head pin. Picks up 2 out of the 4. That looked good. It just broke a little more at the end.
Yep, it just broke a little bit, just enough to pass the head pin.
St. Mary's picks up 8.
We get a striker, big spare from Jalen right here.
St. Mary's got the 1, 2 left. Jalen up now. And a big strike from Jay.
Jalen's been struggling all day, and that looked like that was the best ball she threw all day.
St. Mary's picks up their spare. Spencer up now, right lane. And 9 count cannot get that 7 to go down. There's a pin laying in front of it. It just needed to roll backwards.
Yeah, just a little bit and it would have fell.
St. Mary's gets them all to drop for a strike though in the 5th.
Yeah, their 7-pin fell on a light hit. Spencer picks up her spare. And 9 count from St. Mary's, leaving the 10 pin. That was almost missed the head pin on the left side, but carried enough, almost picked up the strike. Yeah, just missed their 10 pins. Let's see what Carly can do for us right here.
Carly picks up 8, ends up leaving the 2-7. St. Mary's spare attempt. They'll open. They lose it off to the right, dumps in the gutter.
This will be a huge pickup for Napoleon if Carly can pick up this little baby split here.
So which do you prefer, the 310 or the 2.7 as a right-hander?
It really doesn't matter because a 2.7, you can hit.
Oh, and she splits.
You can hit light and bounce it in, or you can go in between. It's the same way, so they're both pretty easy to get.
And a split from St. Mary's there, leaving the 4-7-10. This one especially hard for right-handers.
Yes, yes.
Ashland picks up 9, ends up leaving a 2-pin left.
This should be a good spare for Ashland because St. Mary's going to have another open here.
Yep,
and if
St. Mary's picks up 1 out of the 3. So an open in the 7th, 8 pins. Ashland with a big spare attempt here. And misses on the right-hand side. So both teams have an open in the 7th, and we're back 6 pins. There's a strike from St. Mary's, 8th bowler. Ella's going to have to put up a strike here to stay even.
Yep, she sure is.
There it is!
Oh, and she responded well, didn't she, Chris?
Clutch strike there from Ella.
Now it's just frame for frame, Chris.
And a strike for St. Mary's. They double up.
Okay, now Jalen's got to match their strike here.
Jalen needing to double up here. There it is!
Oh, look at the 2 seniors making the shots when they need them.
St. Mary's and Napoleon staring at each other, seeing who's going to blink first.
Yes, this is really getting good now. Now it all depends on who does what in the 10th frame here.
Slight edge to St. Mary's here. And 9 count for St. Mary's, leaving us 4-pin.
Strike right here would be huge for Napoleon, Chris.
And a 9 count, leaving, is that a 9-pin back there? I think it's a 9-pin.
Yeah, that's the 9-pin.
Oh, St. Mary's just barely grazes it.
Wow.
Well, I think you've got to give the advantage to St. Mary's here. They were up 6 pins after the 7th, so.
Oh,
and Spencer, a rare miss from Spencer.
Wow.
So Napoleon finished 143, so we're tied up at 2.
Yep, hey, that's the way it was last time. Wouldn't have it any other way. And again, lane 19 gets the win. So hopefully Napoleon can finish it out on this lane
let's
right
hope
now.
St. Mary's got that memo. Well, it looks like Triway is the team that moved on. They're standing down there waiting for the winner of this match.
Oh, it does look like they beat Liberty Center, doesn't it?
Either that or they're over there consoling themselves. I'm not sure.
You know, even though Liberty Center got beat their first year here, Chris, and they end up in 4th place, that is just amazing.
Well, I'm not sure who's won and who's not. Well, I see the Liberty girls putting on coats, so.
To have 2 teams from Henry County end up in the top 4 at state bowling.
Just got confirmation Liberty lost against Triway.
Wow, but I bet you it went 5 games though, didn't it?
I'm not sure.
All right, we're back to our match now.
All right, St. Mary's will start things off here on the right lane. And they'll start out with 9, leaving a 4-pin. Carly up now. There it is, a strike for Carly.
That is a good start, Chris. Now we get Ashlyn to come up and give us a double.
St. Mary's picks up their spare there. Ashlyn picks up 9, leaves the 2-pin.
Hey, that's an easy spare. 9 count. That's pretty good. If anybody feels any pressure, I bet you it's Ashlyn would be the only one since it's her first year here. But for her first year here, she's been throwing the ball well all day.
Well, I know she's played competitive tennis, so I know she's used to some pressure, but there's a 9 count from St. Mary's, leaving a 5-pin. All right, Ashlyn ready for her spare attempt here. Oh, that is clutch. Picks up the spare.
That is a big plus.
Nice shot, Ashlyn. St. Mary's picks up their spare. All right, Ella up now, 3rd frame. Goes high, picks up 8, leaves a 6-10. St. Mary's picks up 7, leaves a 2-4-5.
I wish Ella's ball would have just run a little bit more left, Chris, and she might have got a Brooklyn out of that. All these spares are essential now, Chris.
There it is. Oh! How did that happen?
Wow, I don't know. That just wrapped right around the 10-pin. That is a bad break for our Napoleon girls.
Right on target. And St. Mary's picks up their spare.
Yeah, and it looked like she was going to chop hers, and she drops a 5.
Jalen up now, left lane. And a solid 10-pin left for Jay. St. Mary's with a strike in the 4th. Jalen picks up the spare there. St. Mary's taking a re-rack here. Been missing some pins. Spencer up, 5th frame.
Brooklyn. Got to go Brooklyn.
Got it! Strike for Spencer.
Oh, that was a huge Brooklyn, Chris.
St. Mary's goes heavy and splits, leaving the 3, 6, 7, and 10, but this is makeable.
It is makeable. That's a nice ball, Chris.
Harley doubles up for Napoleon.
I seen that right off her hands, and I said that was a nice ball, and it put them all in the pit.
How great would it be for Ashlyn to cash in here? She's been so close all day long.
Oh, if Ashlyn would cash in right here, you will hear this crowd get loud.
And St. Mary's opens in the 5th, picks up just 1. That's 7 total.
I told you, Chris.
I told you, things pay off.
Listen to that crowd.
Strike in the 6th frame. Looks like some of the Liberty Center fans have joined us down here.
Oh yeah, that is amazing. They come to join our Napoleon fans and cheer for our girls. It's not over yet, though, Chris.
No, it's still close. There's definitely been an uptick in the energy, though, you know, with the additional of the Liberty Center fans down.
Oh, yes. And
Ella, that one goes heavy, leaves a 3, 6, 10.
And it's so nice that they support each other, too. I mean, our girls and their girls are probably friends. You know, they probably bowled together growing up on Saturday mornings out at the bowling alley.
Well, I know when the Liberty Center boys were, you know, through to the round of 4, we came down here and were cheering them on.
Yes, we did.
And St. Mary's leaves the 4-5, picks up 8 in the 7th. Ellen now, spare attempt. Got it!
That's a huge spare, Chris.
St. Mary's split chops, picks up just the 4-pin. So they'll open in the 7th.
If Jalen throws a strike here, and all we need is a count from Spencer, and it should shut him out.
A strike for Jalen in the 9th frame.
That's huge. Listen to these Napoleon fans, Chris.
I think Randy's having a hard time speaking at this point.
I think we're all going to go home with sore throats after today and yesterday.
I just imagine people screaming at their TV sets back home watching YouTube.
If they are, that would be amazing.
And a 9 count for St. Mary's with a solid 10.
I slid that 10-pin over towards a 9 spot just a little bit.
Spencer strikes out here. I think it should be what? Picks up 9 there.
St. Mary's can't catch us, Chris.
What's that?
St. Mary's can't catch us.
Yeah. St. Mary's misses their spare attempt. Yeah, the best they could do at this point would be 177, and we're already at 192. So
yeah, even if they strike out.
Napoleon will advance to the finals. It looks like Triway, so the two giants coming into this are going to meet for the title.
Yep. And Napoleon had to go through Carrollton through 5 games in battle. They were down 2-1. And this game against St. Mary's, it was every other game that they won.
Spencer finishes with a 9 open and a 192.
We are probably going to have a little bit of break here, Chris, because they're going to announce the 2 teams for the state championship before they even start. So we might want to get down there and get set up.
All right, so we still have St. Mary's to finish up this 10th frame. Looks like a 6 count in the 10th frame. Leaves the 2, 4, 5, 7. And she'll go pick up 2 more for an 8 total, and that's a 141. So Napoleon advances to the finals.
Yep, they're facing Triway, and it was a tough battle between these St. Mary's and Napoleon girls. It's sad to see somebody lose, though, you know that?
It is. With that, as hard as both teams fought, yeah.
Yes, they both put their heart into this sport, and they want to win state. And especially for the seniors, it's really sad.
Well, we had 3 out of 4 of the teams in the finals were from the Northwest District.
Yes, we did. So, you know, our district is tough.
All right, so we're going to go silent and move the cameras, and we'll be with you for the finals.
Thank you. Good games. Good games.
Yes, they were.
All right, we're back. I think we got the camera set up. Looks like they're bowling on 27 and 28 here. All right. So we've got Triway and Napoleon.
Have you seen Ham, or did he leave?
I'm guessing he took off.
He probably took off. The basketball game started at 7. So, Chris, how do you think we're going to go 5 real long games? And he's talking about these things right now.
For the Division II Girls State Championship, it's the Titans, it's the Wildcats. Let's go!
I see this as a 5-game battle.
Oh, I do too. The way Sue Triway, and then we got the Liberty fans. I wish we could turn this camera around and look at the fans, Chris, and watch. Not but wall-to-wall fans behind us. Can we get a quick shot of the fans before we start or not?
We can try here. Hang on.
Hey, you're on camera, boys! Hey, you're on YouTube!
All right, Chris, we're getting ready to start here.
All right, wave fans.
Wave!
All right, Carly, first ball. And it's all right for Carly.
That is good start to the game.
Triway started out with 9 on their first ball, picks up their spare, a 4-pin. Ashlyn up now. Just missed the head pin, picks up 7. That could have been a Brooklyn real easy.
Oh, yeah, she didn't miss it by much.
Leaves the 1-3-9. Triway leaving that 8-pin. Picks up 9.
Wow, that was a good shot. Left a solid 8.
That was a good looking shot from Triway. Ashlyn pulled it. She'll end up with 7 for the second frame.
Hey, pick her up, pick her up.
Triway now. Picks up their spare. Oh, I thought that looked good. Left for 2-4-5. Maybe came in a little light.
Yeah, it came in a little light. I mean, it's fresh oil.
Triway picking up 7, leaving the 1-2-8.
It's fresh oil, so I mean they have to start all over every time. Start over.
Go to a shot and figure it after that.
All right, Ellen now, spare attempt. Picks it up!
Yes, that's
Triway now, their spare. Also picks it up. So a slight 9-pin advantage to Triway. Both teams with the spare in the third frame. Triway's fourth bowler goes heavy, leaves the 3-6-10. Jalen now, fourth frame. Oh, gives that 2-pin a tap, but it won't go down. Picks up 9.
just I think coaches will probably adjust her a little bit to get in the pocket a little bit better.
Spare attempt from Triway here. Picks it up. Jalen missed her spare.
Wow, that just took off on the left side of that pin.
Triway with a strike. That's their 5th bowler, their anchor bowler. She finished with the highest average for the, or highest pin count for the individuals. Spencer came in, just behind her by a few pins.
Yeah. I mean, you got Spencer with the 699 second, and then you got the girl from Triway that shot a 718 and got first in state individual.
Spencer picked up 9, left the 10 pin. Spare attempt. Got it!
Wow.
So Triway left the 3, 6, 7, 10 over on the right side. Again, a makeable split.
It is so hard to hear you, but if she misses this split and we strike, we'll be right back into the game.
And she picks up 2 out of the 4. Carly up now. And they all drop for a strike. Triway picks up 9, leaves the 3 pin.
Can you imagine the crowd if Ashley?
Ashlyn lays it down. She pulled that one a little bit, picks up 3. Ashlyn needs to pick the spare up here.
Yes, she does. I wish she would have got a bigger, higher pin count, though, on her first ball. Looked like she tried to help that a little bit.
Triway missed their spare attempt.
Oh, this would be a really big spare for Ashlyn right now.
Oh, and she picks up 5 more, and that's a total of 8. So we're back 10 pins in the 7th. Triway picks up 9, leaves the 10 pin. Strike from Ella here would be huge.
Oh, yeah. Ella, Jalen, and Spencer all strike up.
Picks up 9, leaves the 3 pin. Triway, 10 pin. Picks it up.
Ella picks this up. We'll still be okay. Anything can happen in the 9th and 10th.
Oh, and she missed.
That is not miss for Ella.
When I say Jay, you say strike, Jay!
And Triway picks up a strike in the 9th frame there. Jalen comes in light, leaves the washout, the 1, 2, 4, 10.
These girls gonna have to dig deep.
I think they're getting tired. They're late.
Again, this is a marathon, not a sprint. This is just one game. They've come back and taken them from being down before.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't feel any pressure. They're under pressure.
Oh, and a nice pickup from Jay there.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be a little.
Confidence, it keeps the team confidence up.
I think it's going to be a little bit too late, too late at this point. But
Yeah.
It's a little late, but it'll still keep their confidence up on that score.
Is it dead? Can you hear me, Chris?
yep. Triway missed their spare in the 10th. They finished with a 176, but the best we can do is a 155 at this point.
Yeah, 176, but you know what, Chris? Our Napoleon girls can bowl better than that, and they know that. They know that they're not a 135 team or 140 team.
I'm sorry, 146 is the best we can do. But it's still early. That's just the first point.
Yep, and they got to do the best of 5.
Spencer now, 10th frame, picks up a strike.
Who got that strike? Who got that strike?
You.
That's one holding it because there must be a break in here somewhere. So if I'm holding it, you're good. I can hear you nice and clear.
Okay.
Are you ready to play? Yeah! I said, are you ready? Yeah! Napoleon! Let's go!
All right, game number 2. Triway will start things off, left lane. Now one splits, leaves the 4, 7, and 10.
Yep, and let's see what Carly does on lane 28 here now, Chris.
Eat 'em up, lady cats, eat 'em up.
Triway up for their spare. Picks up 1 out of the 3.
She really went for that one. She was pretty close.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised there. This early in the match, I would expect them to take pin count over trying to pick that spare up.
Oh, yeah.
Carly picks up 8. That looks like the 9, 10 left down there. Another one of those tricky little spares that are side by side.
Yep, just got to get it in between there. And
Triway with 9 leaves a 10 pin in the second frame.
Let's go, Car.
Get up.
Carly picks up 1 out of the 2. That's 9 count in the first frame for Napoleon.
our girls have to take advantage of when Triway opens. We got to start marking.
I agree with that. And another miss from Triway.
Yeah, because see, now they got 2 opens. If we'd have had a mark, and then after what Ashlyn does here.
Ashlyn picks up 8, leaves a 6-10. She's been making this one all day.
Yep, she sure has. Now Ashlyn makes a spare, Chris. That'll be pretty huge.
Triway with a 6. Wash out the 1, 2, 4, 10. Ashlyn, spare attempt. Oh, and she loses that one. So another open. So both teams go open, open.
Yeah, we cannot do that. When they open, we have to take advantage of that.
Triway picks up 2 out of the 3.
Yeah, Ella's got to do something here, Chris.
Let's see if Ella can get some things started. See if she can pick up a strike here.
Be nice she gets some fire under these girls. There it is! That was huge, wasn't it?
It was. That's the nice thing about this girls' team. All right. I think we got sound back. And Ashland goes 7 open in the 7th frame. And Triway opens as well in the 9th.
Can you hear me, Chris? Hey, all right.
All right, Ella up, 8th frame. This is still game number 2. And a strike!
Now all we need is another strike from Jalen, Chris.
Strike for Triway in the 10th frame. So Triway, if they strike out, will finish with a 147. And picks up 8 for Jay, leaving the 3-6. Triway picks up 7 on her second ball in the 10th.
Jalen's got to pick this spare up, Chris, and then Spencer's going to have to strike the first ball in the 10th to give ourselves a chance.
Oh, and she chops. Nope, Napoleon is going to lose this by a couple of pins.
Yep, all she needs is 1 pin and Napoleon's beat.
So Triway with 137, the best Spencer can do if she strikes out is 134.
Well, got to go one more game, Chris. Hopefully.
Hey, it picks up the 10 pin for the strike.
The first time. That's where that spare in the 9th would have been huge because that would have probably won the game for us right there on that strike.
So the Lady Cats will be down 2-0 in this championship match.
You know, Chris, it's going to be more amazing when Napoleon comes back and wins the last 3 games for the state title, though, right?
Well, I think that's what happened yesterday with Mechanicsburg, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it's going to happen today with Napoleon. We got to have faith in our girls, and they know what to do to get there.
Spencer, final ball, 10th frame. Picks it up. So 137 to 124. All right. I've said it before, but now it really is crunch time.
Yeah, all we had to do was make a couple spares at the beginning when Triway was having all those opens. But, yep, they're getting in their little huddle right now. Coaches are telling them what to do.
How much of a difference did that make? I mean, if you close some of those open frames early, but there's always open pins to be had.
I cannot hear a word, Chris. It is so loud in here right now.
I said, no matter how well you bowl a game, there's always extra pins to be found.
I still can't hear you.
starts out with a strike on the right lane. Carly comes up light, ends up picking up 7, leaving the 1-2-7. Triway also light. That one picks up only about 4.
Carly needs to get a spare here, Chris.
Yeah, the Lady Cats are down 2 games to nothing.
That was a huge
Carly
spare.
with a clutch strike there. Triway with an open in the second frame.
Chris, right.
Ashley can spare or strike here. That'd be huge. That's a good-looking ball.
Oh, yes! They are not taking any prisoners right now.
Oh, and Triway, the 7-pin lean, but it won't go down. Oh, they raked it. That'll get reset.
Yeah. These girls are going to dig deep.
So Triway got a little unlucky there. That 7-pin leaned over and then stood right back up on him.
Yep.
Ella now. Double up would be huge. Oh, picks up 9, leaves the 7-pin.
Ow. Another one of our favorite single pins, huh, Chris?
Hey, that's why these girls practice.
Get over, get over.
Oh, and that won't go over. Open for Napoleon in the 3rd frame.
Hey, ladies, we're good. Come on now.
Triway picks up their 7-pin in the 3rd frame. Jalen now picks up 8, leaves the 6-10. Triway getting 9, leaving a 6-pin maybe?
No.
Oh, and Jalen misses her
Yep.
spare. That's back-to-back opens for Napoleon.
I think the girls are really tired.
They need to dig down deep here. The other team has been bowling just as long as we have.
Yep.
Triway picks up their spare. Spencer with a Brooklyn strike there.
Now I'd like to see 4 more. I would like to see 4 more, Chris, leading the game into the net right here.
Triway came in light, almost carried. Picked up or left the 9-pin standing.
Get up.
Carly with a strike. That's a double for Napoleon.
Just like the other one, instant replay. Who got that strike? Who got that strike? You. Oh, you. Everybody say yes, you say strike.
Triway picks up their spare in the fifth.
If Ashland gets a strike again, listen to this crowd.
Oh, this crowd will lose their minds if Ashland strikes here.
That's a good ball.
Oh, picks up 9, leaves the 6 pin. Triway. Oh, they pick up the strike. They get the 3 pin to fall late.
Wow, another break for the opponent.
Oh, and Ashland loses that one, starts it too far to the right. That's another open that we can't afford. Triway comes in light, ends up leaving the 1-2-7. Ella picks up 8, leaves the 4 and an 8. Triway's spare attempt, picks it up. Ella now spare attempt. Oh, and then she chops.
I have never seen our girls miss this many spares in 3 games, Chris.
Strike for Triway in the 8th. Jalen now. And she splits. Oh, she gets the 4 or the.
Got out of it.
What was that? The 2 pin to fall?
Yeah, that was a 2 pin. She got out of it.
So leaves just the 10 pin for the spare. Strike from Triway, they double up.
That is going to be game, Chris, I think.
I think that was the final nail in Napoleon's coffin. Jalen picks up the spare there.
Yeah.
And a strike from the 10th for Triway. Puts it out of reach. The best I think we can do is 172. And they're already at 186. So Triway defeats Napoleon 3-0 in the championship round.
Our girls have nothing to be ashamed of.
Absolutely not. Our girls fought hard all day. I just wonder how much those 2 matches going the whole 5 games took out of them before they got here.
Yes, that probably took a lot physically and mentally for those last 10 games that they bowled.
But I am so proud of each and every one of these girls.
So you're looking, they bowled 3 full games, 3 bakers, and then this is their 13th baker. You add all that up, that's a lot of games for these girls. But you know what, Chris? They had 4 seniors, even though one of our seniors, this was her first time bowling. So for them to have 4 bowlers and then one just a learning, that is amazing the way they finished this year.
All right, we're going to stick here through the awards presentation.
Yep.
I want to thank everybody for joining the live stream for both the boys and girls yesterday and today. I want to thank my co-host here, Randy Babcock, the boys coach, for his commentary today.
Well, I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun.
Are you going to do the presentation?
Yeah, we're going to do the presentation. It has been a wonderful run this year. I've enjoyed bringing it to you on the live stream. So proud of these girls and what they've accomplished. They set out a goal this year to make it to the finals at the state champions, and that's exactly what they did. They made it to the finals. They may have fallen just a little short of the ultimate goal of taking home the gold medal, but these girls fought hard.
In every athletic contest, there is a winner and a loser.
I know.
There were no losers today.
That's right.
Amen. There are no losers today.
The overall team was great. 189 schools in Division II. They're in the top 10. That's something you will always remember.
Yep.
And then again, there's always next year. Let's give a nice round of applause to our runner-up team,
And they didn't have to
Napoleon.
Yeah, and they threw shitball for shitball. And I'm like, oh, they carried. You gotta have that in your favor.
Sophomore, Harley Hohenbrink.
Right?
Senior, Ashlyn Highfield. Senior, Ella Fox. Senior, Jalen Ruppel. Senior, Spencer Schwager. And freshman, Sophia Kors. Assistant coach, Marsha Horner. And head coach, Randy Schwager.
Way to go, Lady Cat!
Nice job, ladies!
So this whole state tournament experience is really great. I'm sure many of you weren't here, but starting at 7:45 this morning, teams were dancing in the parking lot all the way until they came in the doors at 9 a.m. This crowd has been electric. This competition has been amazing. So let's hear it one more time for both of these schools. I want to hear really loud how proud you are of these girls. Bowling team across the state this year to play for this trophy here today. And what's even special is looking back on your journey. You all were undefeated in your league regular season. You're the Northern Lakes League champions. You're the district champions, and now you're state runner-up. Program. This is your 10th state tournament appearance in girls bowling history for Napoleon, and not many teams can say that. So what's even better though about this time is you guys get to add a trophy to your trophy case at Napoleon High School. Ohio High School Athletic Association, we're honored to present Napoleon High School with the Division II State Runner-Up Trophy. Congratulations.
Oh!
Perfectly okay.
One more time. One more time.
Come move. Turn blue, you gotta breathe. Gotta breathe. Gotta breathe. Don't die.
Napoleon, are you ready?
Yeah!
Napoleon! Napoleon! Napoleon!
And these are your Lady Cats, state runners-up at the Division II Ohio tournament.
Thank you and congratulations, ladies. Well, that concludes today's ceremony.
That concludes our ceremony.
I've known Corby and Vincent for a long time. Been around bowling a long time. They do a great job. Let's hear it. Let's hear it for the coaches, but let's hear it for our state champions. If Athletic Director Pat Hansa and Principal Scott Warden are in the building, to seat them down. You know, it takes good administrators.
Our athletic director would have been here.
High school bowling. We are glad they are here. We are proud of the fact that they are here, and we're going to allow them to hand out the well-deserved gold medal to this team. Ladies, as I read your name, please go up and get your medal. Sophomore Addie Mitchell. Freshman Kennedy Finley. Junior Lindsay Miller. Junior Danielle Dinsmore. Junior Sydney Wiley. Junior Victoria Baker. Our state individual champion and now a state team champion, sophomore Emma Miller. Oh yeah, okay. Assistant coach Vincent Yoder. And finally, head coach Corby Edwardson. Ladies and gentlemen, Triway is the BC Girls State Champion.
I know you've cheered a lot today, but I want to hear it one last time how loud you can get for these ladies. first appearance in the state tournament, and that deserves a huge round of applause. Okay, the program was wrong. I'm sorry. It was their third time, but still, it's exciting. But you're definitely going home with some extra hardware today as the team state champions, the individual state champions, and that is so exciting. So we are honored to present Triway High School with the Division II Girls State Tournament Championship Trophy. Congratulations.
Napoleon, we have something for you that will help you feel better.
Chocolate milk!
We're in America.
Chocolate milk! Way to go, Triway!
All right, and that will conclude our televised portion of today's festivities. Again, a big shout out to everyone who joined us on the live stream, all the fans who came down here to root our girls on. That brings a close to our another year of bowling at Napoleon. For the four seniors moving on, they will be moving on to college. Give a big shout out to all of them. And we'll just conclude this as we always do. Thank you for coming, and go Cats.